Alright, welcome back to a new game on the channel. Today we will be starting off Hogwarts Legacy, and that's of course a game that has been released quite recently. And yeah, we're gonna kind of like dive into the world of the Harry Potter universe, and it's pretty much gonna be my first kind of like Harry Potter game since the Quidditch game for the Game Boy, I think. And I mean, I played a bit of Lego Harry Potter, I guess, but yeah, I haven't played too many of the games. However, I always meant to kind of like get into them and eventually kind of like play through the series, starting from the first game, or kind of like the games that have been released simultaneously to the movies. But yeah, for today though, we're gonna dive into the newest iteration. And yeah, I'm quite excited actually, because this game really is kind of like supposed to give you that fantasy of playing a character you design yourself in Hogwarts and kind of like choose your own house and kind of like your yeah, kind of like strengths and weaknesses, I guess. But definitely going more into the RPG direction. But yeah, welcome in Harbinger. Also Haven19, thanks again for the lurk. And Renganis, thank you so much for following for 2 years and 1 month. Did your Wizard Harry soundbit? Yeah, maybe I can think about a couple of like famous quotes from Harry Potter and add them as like soundbits. Same, haven't had a Harry Potter game since the Lego games. You miss the old Harry Potter games. Yeah, I played like a bit of a second game like briefly when I visited a friend back when it came out actually. But yeah, I'm not really familiar with them, but they look really fun. And yeah, it would be cool to kind of like play through them one at a time. I also really want to revisit the Quidditch game, both on the Game Boy but also the PC version. Just for the nostalgia trip, and the PC version is also supposed to be quite good actually, still. Yeah, it all starts here with the kind of like UI options. I think I'm just gonna leave everything on default here, because I don't need any special settings, but it's nice that they're providing them. Definitely gives you quite a bit of accessibility, you know, with like high contrast. There's even like an arachnophobia mode apparently. Also for left hand, colorblind, even a menu reader, so that's pretty cool. Would I play the console or the handheld games? So for the Quidditch game, I would play the handheld game and the PC game, but as for the main games, I would definitely play the best versions. So either the console or the PC versions. Yeah, the only reason I would go back to the handheld version of a Quidditch game is because I played it quite a bit as a kid. And you know, would be kind of like a reminder, I guess. But I don't think I'm gonna go actively back to the handheld Harry Potter games if I don't really have much of a connection to them. Yeah, then we have a choice between fidelity and performance mode. Now fidelity essentially locks the game at 30 FPS and gives you like a higher resolution and possibly ray tracing. Performance mode gives you 60 FPS while offering lower resolution. Now I do play on 1080p, so for me a high resolution doesn't really matter, which is in favor of performance mode. And I think in general I would like to have like a more smoother experience, so I'm gonna go for performance for now. However, I heard this game actually has quite a bit of dips, especially on the Series X, which is why I'm playing it on. So if it gets too rough, And I might actually switch to fidelity with ray tracing because it does look substantially better in some cases. You know, because with fidelity 30 FPS is kind of like secured and there's barely any dips. But yeah, performance mode it is for now. Yeah, 19, I heard really good things about the PC Quidditch game. Also watch a bit of gameplay and it looks really good actually. I mean, maybe a bit repetitive if you end up playing it for a longer time. But definitely is the best Quidditch game so far, I guess.
Hey Crookie, it's been a while. Sorry for not coming by more frequently, work's been a struggle the last few months. Hope you're doing okay. Less than 3.
Hey there, Danny. Welcome in. Sorry to hear that you've kind of like been struggling with work. But I hope you're doing good otherwise. Definitely no worries about not coming by more frequently. No worries about that, but yeah, I'm doing very good, thank you. Just getting started with some Hogwarts Legacy. Quite excited actually to be choosing kind of like a character and stuff. I love the Harry Potter movies, so it would be cool to kind of like play a game. But yeah, I hope it's going better for you, Danny, very soon. Hopefully less stress and all. And yeah, thanks again so much also for the resub with Prime Gaming. I appreciate it, thank you for choosing me. Everything except work is fine, thanks for asking. Oh yeah, that's good to hear. But yeah, obviously, you know, work can influence so many parts of our life, I guess. Having a free day today just because we actually have a business vacation and you missed the train thanks to Berlin public transport. Amazing. I mean, you could say that's maybe fortunate. You know, that's like one of those times where you're actually happy about public transport in Berlin being as rigged as it is. So chilling at home with work laptop on, but no calls coming in. I mean, sounds like definitely nice and needed break. Yeah, usually I would get annoyed at like Berlin public transport sometimes, but that's not a bad outcome. But yeah, let's go for performance mode for now. The German Wo. Claim your rewards. I'm gonna skip this for now. Hogwarts. Witchcraft and Wizardry. We're pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry as a 5th year student. Term begins on the 1st of September. Preliminary supplies have been collected for you and will accompany you on your journey to the castle. As you may be aware, the decree of the reasonable restriction of underage sorcery prohibits the use of magic by those under the age of 17 outside of the school. However, due to unique circumstances, the Ministry has graciously agreed to allow Professor Eliza Fick to help you hone your spell casting before escorting you from London to the castle for the start of term feast and the sorting ceremony. Yours sincerely, Professor Weasley, Deputy Headmistress. Funny enough, you're hoping the ICE wasn't punctual this one time. You need it to be delayed because you arrived 2 minutes after the punctual start. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty close for sure. But a lot when that happens. But then, character creation. So we can choose from like different presets, I guess. Okay, so we can change the face shape here. We can even go for glasses. The classic Harry Potter glasses. I'd say it's kind of like professor glasses in a way. I mean, I wouldn't mind the Harry Potter glasses for now, actually. Kinda suit my character. Also, give me just 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Hey there, goodie. You're Crocodile Harry, excuse me, but I am what? A crocodile, a bloody good one, if I'm honest. Imagine if you could choose crocodile skin. I need like a mod for that to happen. Like one of those Skyrim characters. Literally just started Hogwarts Legacy. Nice. Enjoy your playthrough. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, definitely hope I will be. Have you played or watched this game before? Looks like the Sean hairstyle from Assassin's Creed. I've seen some friends playing it but didn't play it yourself. Looks quite enjoyable. So you probably play it sooner or later. Yeah, fair. I've only watched a little bit of gameplay, but it does look quite fun. Oh yeah, Mr. Goody. Which American Pie did you end up watching? The first one? Board head. Honestly, I kind of like the starting hairstyle here. I think I might actually just stay with that, to be honest. And the color also kind of fits my own, so I think I'm gonna keep that as well, to be honest. Not being like super creative here, but yeah, that's right. Reflection. Can also give ourselves scars and stuff. I'm gonna keep some brackets here actually. Ah, there's one on my nose apparently, which you can't really see that well. Kinda cool, you can actually have some. I think I just go for one of these eyebrow ones. Let's go for this one, I guess. Kinda subtle, but it's there. Yeah, they definitely did 19 of the attention to detail here. First 100%, you might watch some of the later ones at one point. Yeah, they're definitely quite funny. We ended up watching until the third one so far. The third one is for Wedding, which I think is honestly my favorite one so far. Because we're not really in high school anymore and stuff, you know. And yeah, there's some funny situations with all the different generations as well. Would be cool if you could make him look like Voldemort. Imagine if you could. I mean, I'm sure people have tried. So, eye color. Can have purple eyes apparently. I'm gonna go for like a blue-gray actually. Kinda like whoops. I like that, I guess. Also change the eyebrow color. You can definitely go wild with this character creation if you want to. But I want to keep mine kind of like authentic, I guess. I'll leave it like this. You can also go for no eyebrows at all. Amazing. Okay then, so we have voice 1.
That was quite something.
And voice 2.
I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
You also change the pitch to go very deep if you want to.
It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class.
How could they do such a bad job at making it sound so unnatural? Literally just pitched. And not even a good pitch.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
You know, I could literally go into FL Studio, pitch my voice, and make it sound better than what they had going on in this game. And literally in like a few minutes. Because it's kind of like this electrical undertone to it, you know. So you can tell it's like a really bad pitch VFX they went for.
That was quite something. A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about. It was wonderful. I believe I'm really going to enjoy this class. I am indeed a student, but I could very well be able to help you.
You know what I mean?
That was quite something.
So I just go for the normal voice then. Just googled it, there are mods for it. PC master race as always. Well, and I won't be able to use it this time because I'm playing on the Series X actually. So I'm gonna keep a balanced gameplay challenge here with normal difficulty. And we must name our character, apparently. But it was some weird fit, little immersion breaking during the game. Yeah. Definitely, and I'm not sure if you can change her voice again, so I'd rather just keep it on default and have it sound like alright, I guess. And we also can choose to be a witch or wizard. I'm gonna go for a wizard here. And then I guess it's time to start our journey. But the Series X is great. Definitely is. Yeah, it's a good console for sure. Looking forward to see how the performance mode ends up looking here. Because I haven't decided yet if I'm gonna go for performance 60 FPS or ray tracing with 30. But yeah, we're gonna start with performance here and see how it goes.
It appears we are almost ready to depart. It's a pity we didn't have a bit more time to spend on spellcasting. I presume you've been practicing the spells we worked on.
I have, Professor.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never seen anyone take so quickly to a second-hand wand. You'll be a force to be reckoned with when you get your own.
Thank you, Professor Fig. I appreciate you working with me before the term begins.
Oh, Eleazar!
George, glad my rather cryptic description of our location did not thwart your finding us.
I've apparated to more vaguely defined destinations than this. Though I confess I may have miscalculated slightly on my first try. Gave quite the fright to some theatre-goers in the West End.
It's been much too long. When I received your owl, I must say I...
Best not speak here, Eleazar.
Of course. Why don't we speak en route to Hogwarts? We have a start-of-term feast and a sorting ceremony to get to.
Wonderful idea! As long as your young charge here doesn't mind me tagging along.
Not at all, sir.
After you.
Ages since I'd been to the castle. Would be good to see the old pile of rocks.
invisible horses.
Glad I caught you before you left for Scotland.
Just barely.
And who is your traveling companion?
A new student.
New?
Yes, sir. I'm starting school as a 5th year.
How extraordinary.
It is indeed. None of the faculty has ever heard of anyone being admitted to Hogwarts so late.
Nor have I.
Of course, as the other 5th years will have been honing their magical skills for 4 years now, the headmaster asked if I could get our new student up to speed a bit before the term begins.
Well, you couldn't have asked for a better mentor. Professor Fig is not only an exceptional teacher, he's also a remarkably intuitive and gifted wizard.
Mr. Osric is prone to flattery. I dare say it's one of the reasons he's risen so far at the Ministry.
Have you seen this?
I have. Opinions differ as to how great a threat Ranrock really is.
Although I've yet to convince my colleagues at the Ministry, I believe he is a significant threat. And it was your wife, Eleazar, who alerted me to his activities months ago.
Miriam? How?
She wrote to me about Ranrock before she died, wondering what the Ministry knew about his activities. Before I could respond, I received this. It was the last thing she sent me, Eleazar. It came to me via her owl, but with no correspondence. I can only assume
That she had to get rid of it quickly, to keep it safe.
presumably from Ranrock. I cannot open it. Whatever magic protects this is powerful indeed.
It looks like goblin metal. That symbol.
What's that glow?
I don't see a glow.
Nor do I. Merlin's beard. How did you...
Wait! We do.
Hang on!
Oh shit. Why the fuck did my character actually smile there? Oh, that escalated quickly.
Are you all right? You're hurt.
Perhaps a bit.
Take this. It's Wiggenweld potion. That stuff will right you in a second.
The Wiggenweld potion.
What happened?
Poor George. I can't believe he... What the hell got into that damn thing? Attacking a carriage mid-air? A typical dragon would never...
Professor? Sir, where are we?
I'm not sure. But that key you discovered was clearly a port key.
Port key?
An item enchanted to bring whoever touches it to a specific place.
I'm feeling better, sir, if you'd like to look around a bit.
I would. But stay close. We've no idea who created this port key. Or why.
How far did that port key take us?
Farther from London than the carriage travelled. We're somewhere in the Scottish Highlands.
Sir, those ruins. Do you
The
think...
port key was meant to lead us there? I do. This has not been the day either of us expected. But Miriam sent that port key to George for a reason. And I believe that she, and now George, died in pursuit of whatever it was meant to lead to. If you're sure you're all right, and wouldn't mind indulging me, I'd like to have a look around.
Absolutely, sir.
Good. Let's see if we can find a path, however faded it may be. Mind your step.
Where do you suppose your wife got the port key that brought us here?
A good question. Miriam spent years searching for evidence of a long-forgotten form of ancient magic.
Ancient magic?
Yes, a powerful magic wielded by a rare few that seems to have been lost to time. Hogwarts Castle was built by, and is itself a stronghold of that ancient magic. I don't know where she came into possession of the port key, but I am certain it was to do with that search. Ah, there's the path down below. This way.
But
Cool.
why was your wife searching for evidence of lost magic?
Miriam wanted to understand why such powerful magic disappeared from the wizarding world. Spoke of the good it could do. But magic is no different than any power. What really matters is the one who wields it.
Is that ice?
It's not cold enough here. It appears to be a sort of enchantment. Someone wanted to block this path. Let's see some of that wand work you were practicing. Focus on the center.
Tap right trigger to perform a basic cast.
Excellent!
Use the camera to select an active target. Some players prefer to select targets and move the avatar with the same thumbstick, by disabling camera-related targeting in settings.
That was a bit rougher than I'd expected.
Just gonna destroy everything now.
Your wand work's improving with every cast.
Thank you, sir.
I was kinda hoping you could like cast mid-air, but you can't.
Ah, up there. We're close now. It's just ahead. Steady yourself. Reparo!
Why would someone have built this here?
I suspect they valued their privacy. That portkey led us here for a reason. Let's have a look around for anything that seems out of place.
The minimap shows your surroundings with you in the middle. This is your current objective. Press and hold D-pad up to toggle quest objective details.
Professor, it's a mural of some kind.
Perhaps our host was a noted seer. Interesting.
Professor, this statue...
This may have been his home.
That enchanted crystallized stone again. But what could it be blocking? What's this? Professor Fig!
How odd. Why would someone have conjured that enchanted stone here?
And how is there a room behind it?
What room? I don't see anything.
There's that glow again, like the glow on the portkey container.
What in Merlin's name? Godric's heart.
Where are we?
I don't believe it.
Is that the bank? I have no idea.
Hello?
It can't be. Just a moment. Ooh. Where are we here? Welcome to Gringotts Wizarding Bank. Vault number 12, I presume. Precisely. The key?
Your wife's portkey.
Oh, yes, of course. This way, then.
Ava Maxie, welcome in. How are you today?
After you. Keep your hands inside the cart if you don't wish to lose them.
How many vaults are there in Gringotts?
Hundreds. In fact,
You'll see quite a few on our way to vault number 12. As we speak, we're just beneath the main lobby. The vaults you see now are the newest.
Are private entrances to the bank common at Gringotts?
They are most uncommon. Only one with great wealth or power, or both, could have arranged for such a service. You'll want to take a breath.
A what? That waterfall washes away all enchantments. It's a security measure.
Experienced the thief's downfall before, have you?
Heard of it?
These are the lower vaults that we're passing now.
How deep are we going?
Vault number 12 was commissioned shortly after Gringotts was founded over 4 centuries ago. It resides in the deepest part of the bank. Settle in. We've quite a distance to go.
Vault number?
Vault 12. Momentous day.
On your way.
Professor, the armband that guard was wearing was glowing.
Like the glow you saw on the porky container?
No, darker. I saw that same glow on the dragon's collar.
Yeah, what was that? We were just wondering about that goblin back there.
He watches over the oldest section of the bank. Rare anyone goes there anymore.
Here we are. When was the last time this vault was accessed?
A goblin has been stationed at my desk for hundreds of years. In that time, no one has visited Vault 12. Until today.
Max, you're doing good, thanks. How are you doing? Has Levy started on this? She did kind of like the character creation, but she couldn't really play for much longer because she's having a bit of issues with her back and neck currently. So I couldn't really play much without it feeling kind of like sore and stuff. But yeah, she definitely wants to get back into it as soon as possible. But yeah, I'm doing good, thank you, Maxi. Definitely glad to be starting this one as well. We're just at the very beginning here. Haven't even made it to Hogwarts yet. But yeah, looking forward to. 19, you having flashbacks to Harry Potter on PS1. Did you also kind of like drive into the bank and the wards and stuff? Yeah, I hope so too, Maxi. She's actually currently on an appointment for her back and stuff. So hopefully that, you know, helps and gives her some relief.
Vault 12.
Thank you for your help.
You haven't finished this game yet, but you got quite a few hours in it. Oh yeah? That's nice, Maxi. Didn't actually know you played this game. Well, then I know who to ask if I have any kind of like need for advice, I guess. Which house did you actually go for? Minecart and Harry Potter on PS1 gave Child you PTSD. Oh yeah? Was it like tricky to navigate or something? You played it on the PS5? Yeah, I hear the PS5 version is probably the best version as well, isn't it? even has like 5 different presets, whereas this game only has 3 when it comes to performance. And you even have like a 120 Hz mode as well, I think. And there also seem to be like less stutters and kind of like frame drops on the PS5 too, from what I've heard. Hard to say you went for Gryffindor, but you think Hufflepuff has a better quest, not too sure. That's fair. I'm gonna choose Hufflepuff because that's my house. But that's a cool thing about it, I guess you can change it every playthrough, so if I replay this then I definitely choose another one. Maybe a Ravenclaw. Was a section of earning coins while controlling the card. You were awful at it. I gotcha. I can imagine with some of those older game mechanics. I gotcha, Maxi. Well, I'm in luck then. I would have chosen Hufflepuff either way, even if it would have a worse questline. But lines up well.
What do you suppose we should be looking for?
I'm not sure. Sir, I wonder if you might...
The instructions for Vault 12 indicate that I am to grant access to the holder of the key and then close the door.
Wait!
Best of luck.
Professor?
That was certainly unexpected. Let me think. There must be something here. Revelio, perhaps?
Revelio?
Yes, a revealing charm. No time like the present. Let's see what we're missing, shall we? Ready your wand and focus.
Steady your wand with left stick and guide it along the symbol's path to learn the spell. Press the corresponding input when prompted to accelerate your wand's motion along the symbol's path. Illuminati. Officially part of it now. Sounds good, Maxi. I appreciate it.
Revelio. There! I saw something.
Move a bit closer and try again.
A door.
Well, that's a start. There's that symbol again. I don't suppose you see a way to...
I do, Professor. That symbol has the same glow as the one I saw on the port key container.
If what you can see reveals the way forward, then I dare say we are about to discover the secret of this vault. Lead the way.
About to hear Revelio like a million times. Oh yeah, it's like the equivalent to Flipendo from the early Harry Potter games. It's like using Eagle Vision in Assassin's Creed games, right? Or like Odin's Sight in Valhalla, which you also do like tons of times.
Lumos! This is no ordinary vault. I suspect we will need to earn our way out of here.
What do you mean, earn our way out? Do you think this is some sort of test?
I do. But to what end, I can't say. Stay close. There will be no disapparating if things go poorly. Not out of Gringotts.
This game is actually gorgeous so far. I like the lighting and like the attention to detail so far. This is on performance mode too, right? So this is like the lowest fidelity.
I see something up ahead.
What is it?
That glow again, but on the floor.
Lumos! What happened?
When I moved towards the glow, it suddenly seemed as if the ground was swirling about.
Are you all right?
Yes, sir, I'm fine.
You seem to have caused the floor to change.
That statue?
What statue?
I see some sort of statue, but only as a reflection in the floor.
Ancient magic from the Old Kingdom. It's really beautiful. Hogwarts Castle looks amazing. Yeah, I can't wait to explore it.
Something to that reflection you're seeing.
That's definitely the thing I'm most excited for, is like Hogwarts Castle itself and, you know, visiting classes and stuff.
Try casting Revelio, perhaps.
Revelio.
I presume this is what you saw reflected in the floor.
It is. The reflection's still there, but the statue's positions don't match. Wait. When you moved, the reflection turned in the direction of the light.
Perhaps you should cast Lumos.
But you could just go over there to the position where they need you to be. Acquire the wand lighting charm Lumos, which has automatically been slotted to your spell set. Lumos creates a light at the tip of your wand to help you see in the dark areas. Hold right trigger and tap Y to cast or extinguish Lumos.
Lumos.
Well done.
Now the reflection is turning towards me. It does follow the light.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Potato!
Accio! Descendo! Levioso! Deposo! Exposo!
So I'm just about to protect myself here, that's all.
Levioso!
Come on, take me.
Stupidoso! Confundo! Levioso! Exposo! Deposo! Descendo! Stay close!
Lumos. Professor! Professor Fig! Professor, where are you? This isn't good.
Yeah, it ain't. Honestly, didn't expect this game to start like that. You know, with like action and kind of like... There's a bit of like scariness of everything that's happening.
What's happening? The wisps of magic seem to be leading.
I kind of like it actually. It doesn't try to emulate entirely, you know, the way the movies start, essentially. This kind of looks mean, just faceplant the statue. Yeah. Also with the AoE effect. Like, given how many statues it destroyed.
That's where they're leading me. That glow again. Revelio. I suppose I'm on my own this time. Lumos. It seems I have no choice. I'm going to have to fight my way out of here.
Oi.
Potato! Stupefy! Stupefy!
hold Y during Protego to stun enemies with a Stupefy counterattack. Stunned enemies take extra damage, indicated by good numbers. I kinda did that already.
Protego! Stupefy!
Yeah, Stupefy is quite powerful for sure. Got a lot of stagger effects and stuff like that.
There you are. How did you... What is this place?
I don't know. But I found this floating above that basin.
That is no mere basin. That is a pensive for viewing memories. I wonder... Follow my lead.
All is in place.
The portkey is well hidden.
Perhaps too well. I wonder if the path we've created...
may be impossible to follow. It will only be impossible for one who cannot see traces of ancient magic as I can.
Your ability to see what others cannot will not be enough, Percival. We are entrusting the one who embarks on this path with powerful secrets, with knowledge others will do anything to obtain.
Yes, and if we are correct, Charles, the ritual wizard who completes the trials will have proven themselves worthy of that knowledge, and the responsibility that accompanies it.
We've done all that we can.
That's what you're seeing. The glow that surrounded them.
Yes, sir.
Astonishing.
Can I see magic?
Traces of an ancient magic, to be precise. The magic that Miriam had always believed existed, but could never. Miriam, and perhaps George, died in pursuit of knowledge that has been dormant for centuries. And you, it seems, are the key to understanding why.
It all looks rather different than it did a moment ago.
Someone's coming. Who were they?
I don't know. But, sir, you shouldn't be in here.
I was right. Ranrock. Seems my reputation precedes me. I was beginning to think no one was ever going to visit Rackham's vault.
And why are you here?
No need for that. Just give me whatever it is you found here and we can let bygones be bygones.
Sir, they have the key to the vault.
Choose your next words wisely.
I only meant that the instructions to Vault 12 were quite clear. Sir, I must insist. I was to grant access only to one with the key, and you didn't have them.
I have no patience for traitors. Now, where were we?
I'm not giving you anything.
Well, perhaps your young friend here will be more helpful.
Are you all right?
Fine, sir.
I've never seen so powerful a goblin. He seemed wholly unaffected by my magic.
Where are we?
It can't be. It seems those who set up the pensive, the locket, and the path to both wanted someone with your ability to end up here. Come. We have a sorting ceremony to get to.
Ava Baisha Dragon, welcome in. Thank you for the 10 bits. How are you today?
Oh, good. We haven't missed the sorting ceremony. I'm no expert, but that seems more appropriate. Now, I need to study this locket as soon as I can, but first I must contact the Ministry. They need to know what happened to George and be warned of Ranrock. For the moment, I ask that you keep all that's happened this evening between you and me.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Ready for the sorting ceremony? Phineas, Nigellus, Black. Prepare yourself to meet the headmaster.
Fig, nice of you to join us. The sorting ceremony's over.
There were complications.
Complications?
It seems the goblin problem has...
Enough! Goblins. I've no time for rumors, Fig, and I'm rapidly losing whatever patience I had left. If you're lucky, we might still be able to get you sorted this evening.
I'll be in touch.
Professor Weasley, we've one more to be sorted.
Welcome. You're just in time. Have a seat.
Ah, yes. A bit older than the others, aren't you? You come here with preferences and preconceptions. Certain expectations.
You're doing good, Bishop Dragon. That's very nice to hear. Have you played this game before? Oh, so I was literally not moving the controller for a little bit and the game is already like, you wanna pause, huh? I think it's because I didn't remove the controller at all during the whole cutscenes and stuff. Honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to the classes more than exploration at the moment.
I'm looking forward to meeting my professors and learning all I can at Hogwarts.
Indeed. Hogwarts has much to offer a dedicated student. And what you learn in class will prepare you for challenges outside the classroom as well. I wonder... I detect something in you. A certain sense of... what is it?
Hey there, Rod. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude, and welcome in, raiders. How was the rest of your Tomb Raider free stream? Welcome back, Maxi. Hey the listener, good morning. How are you today? Also, hey the Diddington, welcome in too. Thank you for joining with the raid. And thanks for giving the shout out there to Rod as well, Maxi. So for anybody that hasn't joined with a raid just now, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, I would highly recommend doing so. He's a massive fan of action-adventure, stealth, and story-driven games, like Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, the Rockstar games, and many, many more. Currently he's been playing through Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time and Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft. So yeah, if you enjoy those types of games, definitely take a look at Rod's channel. Hey there, Engdo, welcome in. This is my first time playing the game. You loved it, spent many hours on it. It is, yeah. Yeah, we literally just started and played through the introduction. And yeah, we just arrived in Hogwarts. Then I have a sorting ceremony. I'm gonna decide which house I'm gonna be joining. Listening sleepy today, but otherwise alright. That's good to hear. Hey, Sandy Potter. Until the game's graphics started messing up on you, it was going great. Got a lot of progress done regardless, thankfully. Thank you so much for a shout out. No worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to give you one. It really sucks that you had the textures and graphics bugging out again. Is it something you think you can fix easily, or you have to go through like all the setting up process again? I'm glad to hear though that it's been going well otherwise. I would say for now curiosity. Or maybe daring, one of the two. Let's go for curiosity.
A desire to learn? I do enjoy a good puzzle, and I believe I have a ready mind.
You're clever indeed. You have the ability to reflect clearly on that which puzzles others. And you've a ready mind, quick to learn.
Sounds more like Ravenclaw.
Perhaps you belong in Ravenclaw.
Ravenclaw House, known for intelligence, creativity, and wit. So yeah, I don't want to go for Ravenclaw this time, but maybe actually for my next playthrough. It would be like my second choice, I think. But yeah, this time I want to go for Hufflepuff, because that's what I was sorted into when I did the quiz on that Harry Potter website like years ago. Hufflepuff House, known for patience, loyalty, and hard work. Rod, you might be able to fix it, but could create other issues in fixing it. But hopefully it will just be an easy fix. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't create like yet another issue. That's a classic. Fix one and create 2 more problems. But yeah, let's go for Hufflepuff here.
And your loyalty to a friend delayed your arrival here this evening. Better be Hufflepuff!
Oh, and one more thing. Due to the unfortunate injury on the pitch in last spring's final, this year's Quidditch season has been cancelled. Enough! It's not as though I've banned flying altogether, but don't tempt me. You are here to focus on your academic futures. I'm sure you will have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow. I said, I'm sure you all have plenty to do before classes begin tomorrow.
Worst headmaster ever.
Quite an entrance. It's lovely to meet you. I'm...
Professor Weasley, would you be so kind as to show our new student to their common room?
I shall see to it, sir. As I was saying, I'm Professor Weasley. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Professor.
As Deputy Headmistress, it is my distinct honor to show you to your common room. Right this way. It's quite uncommon for a student to begin as a 5th year. Might be a bit of work, but I'm sure that's never stopped you before.
It hasn't, Professor.
Now, here we are at the entrance to the Hufflepuff common room.
This is the entrance.
Indeed. I will explain what to do, but I hesitate to do it myself, as one errant knock leads to being doused in vinegar. Most unpleasant. You must tap the barrel, 2 from the bottom, middle of the 2nd row, in the rhythm of Helga Hufflepuff. Well done. Now go on in and get some sleep. You have a big day ahead of you tomorrow. I shall be back in the morning to collect you for your first class.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
You're welcome. I hope you enjoy your first night at Hogwarts. Sleep well.
Looks like everyone's gone. Better head to the common room.
And there we are. The common and bedroom of Hufflepuff. What do you think Professor Black is voiced by Simon Pegg? Yeah, I just had a look when you posted that, and it is him apparently. That's really cool actually, I didn't think he was in this game at all. But such a great actor. What? No Quidditch? Yeah. Immediately lost all respect for Professor Black there. But I guess you're also not supposed to like him, so that lines up well. Or is it red hair unless it's supposed to be dark maroon instead? Right, if you're Weasley, you basically have to have red hair. Is it Anglo? I heard that Hufflepuff actually has the best storyline or something. I would have chosen Hufflepuff either way, but definitely nice that it seems to be giving you some perks, I guess. Hey there, Danvers. I'm a Hufflepuff, so just joined the house and arrived here. Let's have a look around. The morning tea. Very British. An apple a day doesn't keep the doctor away. Don't believe that. Is that Wingardium Leviosa? 70%, 80 hours. Damn. Yeah, that's definitely quite some playtime. I don't have the intention of doing completion or anything with this game. But I certainly will take my time and do some decent exploration and stuff. I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like doing. Second apple. But never have enough apples apparently. I wonder if I can go into like literally every room here. I can? Damn.
Revelio.
What is this? So we have Ignatia Weirdsmith. I can't act with this, right? I can't turn on lights yet.
Lumos.
So I guess that's for later. 170 hours and still not got 100%. Holy shit. House chest. If I can place stuff in there, I guess. I don't have anything yet. Fits Batman. But you just said it has a graphic issue of Tomb Raider 3 fix itself. A simple close the program, then open it again. That's a classic, isn't it? If you try turning it off and on again. AT 101. Level 1 lock. Okay, so I can't open up chests yet. Mr. Vrin Denvers? Nice. I think every time I replay this game, I'll probably go for a different house and just change it up. Well then, I guess I could explore all of these other rooms as well right now, but now I think it's more important to follow the main quest here a little bit. I can't do some stuff as well, like, you know, opening up chests and stuff, so...
Can't imagine stones in use from this date. Wonder where they're from.
Flipendo.
I suppose some introductions are in order.
Lenora Everley.
Oh, hello. She's awfully regal, isn't she?
Is that your owl?
I don't know who she is. Likely one of the Hufflepuffs around here. Owls choose their own company anyway. Wait, you're the new 5th year. Quite the dramatic entrance you made. Can't imagine wanting to call attention to yourself, especially since everyone will be watching to see how much you already know.
I am a bit concerned. I have a lot of catching up to do.
Indeed. 4 years of schoolwork is a bit... being that far behind. I'd feel so... inadequate. Of course, presumably, as a hard-working Hufflepuff, you'll prove yourself in no time. I'm hard-working too, as you might suspect. But sometimes I think I should have been a Ravenclaw. I've rather a searing wit. At least people have always told me so. I'm Lenora, by the way. Lenora Everley. Well, mustn't keep you. You've such a lot to do.
She really likes to hear herself talk, doesn't she? But yeah, I feel so inadequate, you know. For not knowing as much as others do. Of course I have to. But yeah, let's investigate further here. Let's keep a bit of a conversation. Also, that smile is like super doggy. But notice in general that my character's like smiling a lot, even in situations where you think there wouldn't be much to smile about. Like earlier in the intro, we were literally attacked by a dragon. And while the carriage we were in was kind of like divided into 2 parts, one flying, the other being in the dragon's mouth, and literally eating another person, my character was sitting in the other half of the carriage and smiling at the dragon. And I was like, seriously? Bit of a psycho, aren't you? Don't know if I know, and this is not a spoiler, this is set 300 years before Harry Potter. Yeah, I didn't know exactly when it was. I thought it was more recent. I thought it was like late 19th century or something. But yeah, that's definitely cool. I do think it's a good decision to make it not set during the same timeline as Harry Potter games, just to give it like a bit of a creative liberty as well, you know. Yeah, Rod, it's like, am I playing Psycho Crocodile or something? Psychodile.
Do you really think you should have been in Ravenclaw?
Well, my brothers were. They both work in the ministry now. I suppose you could say that wit runs in the family. My aunt was a Gryffindor, though, and I've always had plenty in common with her. Determination, valor, daring. The old sorting hat was spoiled for choice with me.
Yeah, you're something really special, aren't you?
It was nice meeting you, Lenora.
Of course. Adieu.
Oh, I can always eat another apple apparently, can't I? 3 apples a day does keep the doctor away, actually. Not 1 though. It's gotta be 3.
You don't need to be frightened, little cat.
I can't quite reach.
Come on, you went that way.
Hope they can catch him. Big castle for a student to get lost in, let alone a cat. I'm sure you'll find your way all right. I mean, it can be a bit overwhelming at first. I still get lost sometimes. Welcome to Hufflepuff, by the way. Really glad to have you in our house. I'm Arthur.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Was that your cat?
No, one of the first years, I think. Don't have any pets of my own, unfortunately. My mother doesn't think too highly of them, especially magical ones.
I'm sorry to hear that. I think magical beasts are rather incredible.
Best thing about coming to Hogwarts. Nifflers, Glumbumbles, Bowtruckles. I thought they were only pictures in books before. Well, Dad did bring home a Puffskein once. Mum was furious. Anyway, I better go make sure the first years caught that cat. Don't want them to be late on their first day.
Sounds a bit like one of those characters from Beavis and Butthead. The one lisping. No offense against them, though.
Have you ever had a pet, Arthur?
No. My mother's a muggle, and as soon as the Puffskein that my dad brought home stuck its tongue up her nose, it went right back to the shop.
Nice meeting you, Arthur, and good luck finding that cat.
Thank you. Try not to get lost in the castle yourself.
In Mudblood. Prepare for fire.
Oh, Uncle, this doesn't sound like you. Something's wrong. Oh, hello there. You're the new Hufflepuff, yes? I'm Adelaide. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. I'm just a bit distracted. Letter from my uncle. So tell me, I've been hearing all sorts of rumors. Were you really nearly gobbled up by a dragon?
I mean, sure, let's share.
That one is true. Not the typical start to a new school.
That's dreadful. Well, I'm glad you made it here alive. Well, anyway, I imagine you have lots to do. I hope you have a wonderful first day.
Are you sure everything is all right with your uncle?
Oh, yes. He travels for work, always busy. I'm sure he just wrote it in a rush. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, seems like.
Thank you, Adelaide. Be seeing you.
Of course. And good luck.
Is the new Hufflepuff out of bed yet? Professor Weasley's waiting for them outside the common room.
I'm standing right in front of you, dude. Now, why is everybody talking about me in third person? You can also talk to me. My face. Oh, there's always time for tea, isn't there? I like the fact that all of the paintings are actually moving like, you know, they're supposed to. Like, imagine how much work that would actually be, not only to create, like, you know, the paintings themselves, but also animate them as well. It would be cool if they would also, like, react to you walking past or something. Cake for breakfast, though. They're living the life. And cupcakes, like gigantic ones. The fuck? Apparently I'm not supposed to go up here, or what? Yeah, it seems like. Huh. I did a good job at making them move how they do in the movies. Yeah, definitely.
And I cannot believe you feel injured by an imaginary insult. I owe you nothing.
I owe nothing to this, these steps, that's for sure. Cupcakes? Delicious. Ava Eline, welcome in. Ava Ghost. How are you? Okay, then let's go ahead and meet Professor Weasley finally.
morning. I trust you're ready for your first day at Hogwarts?
I've been dreaming of this day for a long time. Can't believe I'm here.
Well, you are here. Make the most of it. You only have one first day at Hogwarts. Now, in light of your unique situation, joining us as a fifth year, you'll need to catch up with your classmates and not fall behind. Especially as you'll be expected to complete your OWLs at the end of the year.
OWLs? Owls?
Yes, your ordinary wizarding level exams. They will determine what type of career you can have when you leave here. After much discussion with the headmaster and the Department of Magical Education at the Ministry, we've devised something extraordinary to ensure your success. Here you are.
What is it?
It is a wizard's field guide. It will help you to keep track of what you are learning so that you master all that's expected of a fifth year. You would be wise to take full advantage of this exceptionally valuable resource.
Thank you, Professor, but what do you mean it will keep track of what I'm learning?
Perhaps seeing it in action will answer any questions you may have. Walk with me and we shall put it to the test. This way.
If Mr. Newt, is there a change for you to slide down because you're going in the direction of a girl's dormitory? It's one advanced cock blocking system. Yeah, maybe I just want to be a baker. Yeah, seriously. I don't care about my OWLs. I just wanna bake, alright? Ava Moller, welcome in. Nice game, you love it. Yeah, so far it's been pretty cool. I've been enjoying it. At least introduction so far. But yeah, we're still super early into it. We literally just, you know, going to our first class for today, I guess. I went for Hufflepuff.
The guide will give you opportunities to practice your magic and educate yourself about wizarding lore. I certainly would have appreciated something like the field guide when I was a student. Using the guide will also train you to be alert to your surroundings. Do keep up!
Did you go for Slytherin, Moller?
Simply cast Revelio on it, and we'll see what the guide says.
It's funny, it's like my 4th or 5th app already for today.
Revelio.
The House of Recipe book. Rumored to contain some of Helga Hufflepuff's original creations, this book holds a collection of Hogwarts students' favorite recipes over the centuries. Some dishes like pickled, dirigible plums are likely an acquired taste. You just unlocked the Field Guide challenge. Your progress towards completing challenges appears here. This is your wizarding level. XP earned from challenges increase your level and power. The Field Guide tracks your current challenge progress. Select the challenge menus to continue. Collecting your first guide page unlocked a new challenge category. New challenges you unlock throughout your adventure will appear here. Each challenge has tiers. Special rewards unlock at each tier you complete, from appearance to critical upgrades. Rewards must be claimed from the challenges menu. Come back often to collect rewards you have unlocked.
Clever, isn't it? Keep your eyes open for more opportunities like that, inside and outside of the castle.
Oh yeah, Cloud Venom? Yeah, that happened to me before as well. With Rod even. I think it happened even 2 times to me that all of a sudden I was like unfollowed. Even though I never even, you know, pressed the button. Can be weird like that with Twitch sometimes. I wonder how many other streamers it might have actually unfollowed for me without me knowing.
Opportunity to show you how to use flue flames to get around a bit quicker. Your field guide contains a map of the castle. Open it up and find Central Hall.
We've discovered a Flue Flames fast travel point. You can open the map at any time to fast travel to any discovered Flue Flame. Hogwarts is divided into 2 main areas. The left side of the map is where students and professors live, and includes the house common rooms and the Great Hall. The famous Great Hall of Hogwarts. In this view, you can see the Flue Flames available in that region. Green ones represent flames you have discovered, including your own house common room. The grey ones reveal the location of undiscovered flames. The right side of the map is where you find academic points of interest, including the Astronomy Tower, Library, and the Greenhouses. Professor Weasley has unlocked the Central Hall for you. Use right stick to rotate the map and fast travel to the Central Hall Flue Flames with X.
And here we are. Quite the time saver. These stairs lead directly to Central Hall. You can get almost anywhere in the castle quickly from Central Hall. Always something happening here. It's the heart of the hive. Our King's Cross station, so to speak.
Anyone fancy?
That should be all for now. You'll be expected to attend both Charms and Defense Against the Dark Arts classes today. And I'd like to be sure you get to Hogsmeade as soon as possible to replace the supplies you lost on the way here.
I mean, kinda know about all of this from like watching the movies and reading the books, but let's still ask a little bit about this. What's Hufflepuff called in German? The same? Yeah. Yeah, they're all called the same in German. Like all of our houses. Even like in the German synchronization of the movies, they still have the English terms for each house. Which I think is good. I hate when they kind of like translate names that are kind of like unique, you know. Same way I don't get why some of the German towns are like translated into English. You know, like Köln becomes Cologne. München becomes Munich. It's kind of like pointless to me. I think it's also good to do it vice versa, not to translate, you know, actual names.
What will I learn in Charms class?
Exactly what you might expect. Spells, charms, jinxes, all terribly useful. I think you will enjoy Professor Ronen. He's a clever and entertaining wizard, and a talented teacher.
Yeah, it's confusing and totally unnecessary, I think, you know, to even translate actual names. Unless, of course, it's like written in a completely different type of language, of course. And obviously you have to, but yeah.
Can you tell me more about the Defense Against the Dark Arts class?
Defense Against the Dark Arts, as the name implies, focuses on how to defend oneself against the evils that lurk beyond these walls. A mastery of Defense Against the Dark Arts is required for those who aspire to become Aurors. Fortunately, we are lucky to have the ever-gifted Professor Hecat in charge of our students' education in that regard.
You mentioned Hogsmeade, Professor.
Hogsmeade is the only all-wizarding village in Britain and is home to an array of shops and pubs. You should be able to find all of the school supplies you require in Hogsmeade. You will also, I imagine, enjoy many a butterbeer there with friends in due course.
Oh, I don't know about butterbeer, but maybe regular beer wohl. Pint. Rod, you've heard that there's this curse, Avada Kedavra. You heard of it before, Professor? Oh, sorry, whoops. Just like a regular accident in Hogwarts, you know. It happens. Hey there, Soul Trooper, welcome in. It's going very good, thank you.
I wish I were a duck.
I mean, that would be much easier than being a wizard, I imagine. Also totally agree with the point on native names. Yeah, it always bothers me way too much sometimes.
Violence in the world. So little room for love and beauty.
But it's going very good, Soul Trooper. I hope you're doing well. Imagine Bully McGuire as a wizard. But damn it, I should have designed Bully McGuire with the hair to the left side facing us.
Now dig on this.
Thank you, Professor Weasley.
A lot to absorb on your first day, and you have much to learn. Happily, your professors have agreed to create additional assignments for you outside of class. You'll be up to speed in no time. Judging by your adept use of Revelio earlier, I'd say Professor Fig succeeded in at least showing you the basics.
He did, Professor.
He's been terribly vague as to the events preceding your arrival, specifically about what happened after that awful dragon attack. My suspicion is that there's more to the story than a search for belongings and an extended trip up to the castle.
That would have been funny. Definitely would be. Yeah, should you ever play that game, Rod, I guess you can go for Bully McGuire character. Finally some points to spend. Yeah, definitely good harbinger that the community challenge has been finished. Now people can spam those sound bits again. Yeah, there's not gonna be another community challenge for at least a little while. Maybe after Valhalla is finished.
We did take a bit of a detour on the way here. Ended up exploring some ruins and... I shouldn't say more.
Exploring ruins? Well, I presume Professor Fig has his reasons for keeping the details to himself for now. Speak of the devil, Professor Fig. Your ears must have been burning.
Oh?
Yes. You seem to have provided our new fifth year with a solid foundation in the basics of spellcasting.
Ah, I'm afraid I can't take all the credit there, Professor. They've a rare aptitude for magic, it seems.
Well, I'm just glad you both arrived in one piece. Perfectly good boats and carriages to Hogwarts, and you chose to fly in the path of a dragon.
I wouldn't say I chose the dragon's path, Professor. Rather unfortunately, it would seem that it chose us.
Very well. Enough chit-chat. I need to get to class myself. Might I rely on you, Professor Fig, to explain the details of the field guide's map?
Of course.
Thank you. Good luck today. And remember to use your field guide. It will be invaluable to you. And invaluable to me, as I'll be using it to keep up to date on your progress.
Yes, Professor.
Come and find me in my classroom after you've attended both classes today, and I'll explain more about those assignments I mentioned. And we'll see if we can't get you to Hogsmeade for those supplies.
could use the field guide in real life. I mean, that would be helpful.
Personally, I think if...
Who knows, maybe we get there one day with like, you know, kind of like virtual reality. And then like having on glasses or something that scan your environment and give you information about whatever you're looking at.
My aunt says I should get to HOGSMEADE as
I would say we're actually not too far away from that being possible.
It's good to see you, Professor.
And you. I was hoping our paths would cross today, before you immersed yourself in studies. Did I hear you and Professor Weasley talking about exploring ruins?
I might have said too much there, but that's alright.
She caught me off guard. I didn't tell her anything else about our travels here. I will say, I think she suspects we're not being entirely forthcoming.
Yes, well, Professor Weasley is a brilliant and astute witch. It was right to keep the details to yourself for now. We don't know where this path we've embarked upon will lead. It may require a bit more flexibility with your time than she would approve of. And she may feel obliged to share details with the headmaster that would be better left between us.
Understood, Professor.
Good. Now, as capable as you are, I believe the ability you possess obliges you to be well trained. Happily, you have the benefit of an exceptionally skilled team of witches and wizards to guide you. Speaking of guides, and so that I may avoid another not-so-subtle reproof from Professor Weasley, why don't I show you the clever enchantment we included in the field guide's map? Unfold it and have a look.
Okay, so this represents a main quest. Complete the main quest with further the story, unlock new features and grant XP. Some quests are locked by spell and or level requirements. In these cases you will need to be the required level and or have a required spell to activate the quest. The spells can be earned by completing professor assignments or as quest rewards. So we have a Charms class and the Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Well, let's start with the Charms class and then we do the Defense afterwards.
The map is enchanted to help you find your way.
This will be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Now, sounds like you've quite a day ahead, what with classes and a trip to Hogsmeade for supplies, including your own wand. You'll enjoy Mr. Ollivander. He's an exceptional craftsman and a good friend. I shall reach out when I have more information about our mysterious locket. For now, focus on your classes and pay attention. More than your owls may hinge on the magic you are able to master within these walls.
Cast deep it up for the Charmed Compass. Ah, okay. That's helpful. Also, have a prom welcome in.
Venomous tentacular on you. There's something in there. I just know it.
Okay, so that seems like a side quest, but for now I want to focus on the main. Get like a proper introduction to everything here.
Joy, our Lord is here, blessing us with his good cheer. Let us now show our respect. Come amici, genuflect.
Perfect, Rod. The mid-show singers, they are chasing us everywhere. God damn it.
You must.
Revelio.
The statue is moving.
What do you want? That light is behind me. I promise. I'm sorry. Calm down a little. It was a long time ago.
Good riddance.
Good riddance. Well then, time for some charms.
Here! Behind you! There is an open seat here.
Thank you.
Hello, I am Nettie. So you are the new student. Have you met Professor Ronen yet?
Shall we begin? Welcome to Year 5 of Charms. Now, this will be a crucial year in your education on the art of charm work. But I am confident that we will take hold with the passion and rigor requisite of such a challenge. Right, now, everyone, please open your textbooks to page 517. But before we begin...
And I cannot believe you feel injured by an imaginary insult.
Between the
I owe you
incantations
nothing.
of the color change and growth charms. Anyone? Anyone? I am afraid it is too late to study now. My, the summer months must have really taken a toll on you all. By the looks of it, you all spent your holidays practicing Obliviate on one another. Do you even remember how to perform a basic summoning charm? Well, it seems that we are in dire need of review. Everyone get into pairs and take positions on opposite sides of the classroom. Now let's put those textbooks to use as the blunt objects you so believe they are, and take turns summoning them out of one another's hands. Only one book will be needed per partnership, Miss Dale. Thank you. Get into place now.
Time to learn Accio. Well then.
Accio.
That is not bad.
You are a swift learner. I see a lot of potential, but remember, potential is nothing without practice. Keep at it. You might just rival Miss Onai here. Very good, everyone. That's enough of that. Well, as you all seem to have the basics down, and it is an exceptionally lovely day, I was thinking that we might have ourselves a little excursion outside for a spot of fresh air. After me.
Yeah, Wishrod. Accio $1 billion. I'm rich. Could have been so easy the entire time.
I've always found that fun goes hand in hand with mastery, as I'm sure the Quidditch players amongst us would agree. So, what better than a bit of sport to put our prowess with the summoning charm to the test, right? So why don't we have our newest student start us off? Very simply, cast Accio on one of the spheres and relinquish your charm at the last possible moment. Now, think of this like gobstones, if you will. But instead of throwing the marbles out, you are summoning them toward you. The trick is to pull the sphere as far as possible, but not a bit more, or it'll fall, yes? Now, I could keep talking about theory all day, but practice is the best professor. Show us how it's done. Accio! Very good! Not to worry. Splendid! Stay focused. Very good. Points to Hufflepuff. But there's certainly no sport in playing without some friendly competition. Miss Onai, would you care to give our new student a bit of a challenge? Come on up.
But how many points for?
You'll be the blues, just as before, and Miss Onai, you are playing red. Clear?
How'd that get in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can we start?
Here we go!
Can I do anything? Hand cast.
That is how it's done.
Ah, okay. I have to wait for a turn to end. Fair enough. Accio big boards. Yeah.
I will start going easy on you now.
Accio.
Very good.
Be sharp.
Good riddance.
Nicely done. Watch this.
So you have to do it perfect 3 times to even be able to win.
Accio.
Splendid!
Oh, it's a tie.
Let us make this a bit more interesting, shall we?
I think we are well past interesting at this point.
I'll say.
Enough chatter. Focus now. You will need it. This round settles it all.
Here we go!
That is how it's done.
Accio.
No, that's how it's done.
That's it!
Be sharp.
Yes!
Quite impressive. Watch this.
Ah. Already lost.
Accio.
Well then, no points, but I still won.
Very good, both of you. Well done. Class is dismissed. Gather your things on the way out.
Good game back there. I must admit, I think I underestimated you. Took me weeks to become proficient with Accio. Took weeks for me to get anything right when I transferred here. It gets easier, I promise.
It's funny how I start with the worst minigame. Oh yeah, is it, Elaine? I thought it was alright, but not like my favorite thing ever. Can knock verse off like shuffleboard. You can, Maxi? That's nice. And thanks for GG's, dude. The details and depth of this game is pretty impressive. Your wife started playing this within the last month or so. Yeah, like so far I've been definitely enjoying it. And also like watching others play it definitely intrigued me. Maxi lost the first one but won the second, but I classified you as still losing. You were pissed? Oh really? It should be at least be like a tie or something, you know? Especially since the second one should also weigh more, considering it's like more of a challenge. A large version of Bocce Ball. Yeah, quite comparable for sure.
That's good to hear. It's a lot to take in all at once.
To put it lightly, I remember how I felt when I first arrived. I transferred here from Ouagadougou just before my 4th year. My mother received an offer to teach divination here. Before I knew it, we had left Uganda and were halfway around the world at a new school in a new country.
Is Ouagadougou much bigger than Hogwarts?
Ouagadougou School of Magic is the largest wizarding school in the world. So yes, bigger than Hogwarts. But it never seemed intimidating or overwhelming to me. It always felt like home.
Is Ouagadougou a castle, like Hogwarts?
Its address is Mountains of the Moon. It is not so much a castle as a beautiful edifice carved out of the mountainside. I remember the first time I saw it, the mist was so thick I could hardly make out anything at all. And then it just materialized before me, this enormous school that seemed to be floating in midair.
I think that could be cool for like a future kind of like a Harry Potter universe game, you know, like maybe go somewhere that isn't Hogwarts, you know. I mean, there have been quite a few other schools already mentioned in the books, right? Like you had the French school, right, for the 4th movie, and then also one where Victor Krum was in. Was it Hungarian? I'm not sure.
This may seem an odd question, but is magic the same there as it is here?
Mostly, yes. But I did have to learn how to use a wand when I arrived here. Hardly anyone at Ouagadougou uses one.
You can cast spells without a wand?
Oh, yes. I find wandless magic to be much more instinctive. Not to mention quite convenient if one is without their wand. I must admit, however, that I am growing quite fond of using a wand. It seems very dramatic.
It's nice to learn about another wizarding school.
Thank you for asking. I do miss Ouagadougou, but I am glad to be here at Hogwarts. Ah, I think Professor Ronen wants to talk to you. Better not keep him waiting. Until next time.
Of course, you can use Accio on humans, if you're so inclined.
Well, you'd be using it on clothing, to be precise, Sebastian. You know it won't work on humans.
Just thinking about Avada Kedavra and make it happen.
After my brother learned the summoning charm, it was constant Accio this, Accio that, cutlery flying everywhere. Quite unsafe, really.
Revelio.
Professor Ronen reminds me of my grandfather. Loads of wisdom, but a bit mad.
That's a good way to put it.
A word, if you would.
Damn it, I need the lockpicking skill as soon as possible.
You wanted to speak with me, Professor?
I did. I trust your first charms lesson lived up to expectation?
Well, an outdoor competition wasn't exactly the lesson I was expecting, sir.
What charm is there in the expected? You did well, managing to best as gifted a student as Miss Onai.
Thank you, Professor. I enjoyed the match.
Miss Onai is always a fierce competitor, though I sense that she is a bit distracted of late. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that your professors give you instruction outside of the ordinary curriculum. Expect to hear from me soon regarding a special assignment that I am preparing for you.
And your first class. Level 2. Well then, let's have a look here. So we have a gear. Mission passed. And also that success sound doesn't actually blast our ears anymore. At least I hope it doesn't. So we have black leather gloves here. Doesn't have any magical properties, so it's more like a visual type of thing, I guess. We have the silver-rimmed circular spectacles. Or we have the gold-rimmed circular spectacles. I'm gonna keep my current ones here. We also have the dark flat cap if you want to have it. But won't do that for now. Got some neckwear. Natural beige scarf. Not gonna go for that though. Classic school robes. And we also have a regular vest uniform. I can just use my sleep suit, I guess. It looks perfect, doesn't it? Looks like I'm a burglar in a sleep suit or something. Hey there, Ember, welcome in. Ren 5 broomsticks. Broomsticks. The peaky wizards. One thing to know about the outfits and gear, everything is customizable, so you don't have to worry about looks, just strength. I gotcha. Yeah. I heard that this game has like a transmog system. Similar to the newer PC games as well, which I think is good, you know, like to be able to make a character look exactly how you want them to look like. Okay, we also have an inventory, but we have nothing inside there yet. Got a collection tab here. Challenges, of course. Of the legendary gloves, apparently. Amazing. Okay, side quests are now available. Vapor side quests can be found inside regions of Hogwarts marked as flags and discovered by exploring the world. These quests reward XP but do not advance the main story. Well then, I think we're just gonna focus on the next major class here. The Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Yeah, quite a bit of stuff to collect here, apparently.
Hello there. You're the new student, aren't you?
Hello, you wanted to speak to me?
Samantha Dale. I've been eager to meet you. You're the student everyone's been whispering about. Hope your first day's going well. You certainly seem to hold your own in charms.
I've been fortunate. Beginner's luck.
My brother William would tell you not to be so humble and to trust your abilities. Then again, he tends to be overconfident in his. Well, better see to my charms homework. I'm afraid I can't count on beginner's luck to impress Professor Ronen.
Yeah, it's just luck, you know. Not skill or like intuition. Yeah, some of these students definitely seem a bit high and mighty. Oh, that's pretty cool. Love the details here on the artwork. This game is huge, much bigger than you ever expected. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Gonna be a treat to explore all of its stuff here. So I can...
Revelio!
Is this right? And that will kind of like guide me to where I have to go. Yeah. I actually go inside here. Oh, guess I can't open up this, can I? Amazing. That seems important. Yeah, it's going good, Ember, thank you. Definitely enjoying this game so far. Damn, I didn't actually expect those kind of reflections. Decent performance mode. Let's actually have a quick look into the settings here. Maybe also have a save, you know. But yeah, it is performance mode here. Never underestimate the importance of a working loo. It's true. You never know when you would be in like dire need of it.
Is that all you've got?
Levioso!
Professor Hecat!
Perhaps you'd be good enough to blast each other to pieces on your own time. I get new students every year, but I only have one Hebridean black skull. It was a token from the Great Poacher Raid of 1878. No doubt you've heard of it. Now, you may be asking yourself how an old woman like me single-handedly took out the largest poacher ring in eastern Wales and lived to boast about it. Knowledge. To the wise, age matters very little. Today we will review a spell that has saved me from death at the hands of dark wizards more times than I care to remember. Levioso.
Levioso? A levitation charm?
Levioso! A surprised opponent is a weak opponent. Care to defend yourself, Master Pruitt? No? One thing I've learned as an unspeakable is the value of simplicity, especially in the heat of battle. Now, let's practice what we've just learned, starting with something small.
Yeah, never underestimate the power of like simple and basic spells. Also a way that one guy just used Bombarda on another student. It's like, seriously dude? It's like a terrorist attack pretty much. Oh yeah, she showed it right. I like her already.
Levioso!
Now, let's try something a little larger. Let us begin with the basic cast. See how the dummy deflected your cast? This time, cast Levioso first, then the basic cast. Remember, Levioso. Good. Now, the basic cast. Well done. Very good, but the best way to practice is by dueling. We'll start with you two. Duelists, take your marks.
Time for a proper Hogwarts welcome.
Now, I want a fair duel, using only Levioso, basic cast, and Protego. You may begin.
This should be easy.
Levioso! Protego!
Stupid Protego. Complicates things.
So much to only using
Let's just
Protego, regular, and Levioso. I use Stupefy.
Levioso!
I do enjoy life in duel.
Take that, Sebastian.
Not bad for a beginner. You give as good as you get.
That doggy smile.
I put you on the spot, and you rose to the challenge. Points to Hufflepuff.
Thank you, Professor Hecat. Glad to have the opportunity to practice.
If what I've seen today is any indication, we can expect great things from you. I demand excellence from my students. They are capable of achieving it, and they must achieve it. A classroom duel is one thing, but battling dark wizards, or as ever more likely, goblins, is a different kettle of Grindylows entirely.
Understood, Professor.
So, I'd advise you to keep practicing whenever you can. Perhaps Mr. Sallow will have some ideas for you. Again, well done today. I shall reach out soon with additional assignments. All right. That's enough spectacle for one day. Class is dismissed.
But, and it's like, yeah, being able to levitate someone couldn't possibly be used to, I don't know, throw them into a pit of fire or down a depot. Yeah, exactly, you know. I mean, it's much more powerful than spells that might be deflected much easier as well. It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. Come on, Hermione. Set it down, will ya? Do more like a domination. Yeah, he didn't really get to hit a single spell, didn't he? And he's supposed to be the best?
Huh. Always thought Leviosa was for first years. Not anymore.
Oh, I'm not much for dueling. I prefer to keep things friendly. If you know the right spells, it's dark wizards that'll fear you, not the other way around.
I'd hate to face Professor Hecat in a duel.
Foreshadowing. He's secretly a dark wizard.
You dueled Sebastian. He's strong competition. Well done.
I don't know about that. Strong?
I enjoyed that.
Well, that duel was quite something. Everyone will be talking about it.
It was certainly good practice.
Practice? It felt more like I was dueling an expert. Sebastian Sallow, by the way. Didn't expect a new student to be so deft with a wand. Then again, perhaps this wasn't your first duel.
I mean, we did have a bit of combat in the start of the game. But I would still say that we are natural because I faced much stronger opponents than him for my first time.
I've dueled enough. Consider yourself lucky I held back.
Huh, fair enough. You owe me an honest duel when you aren't. You know, you might be a perfect fit for a certain exclusive, unsanctioned dueling organization.
Exclusive and unsanctioned. Count me in.
Excellent. Knew I was right about you. If you want to get the most out of your time at Hogwarts, you're going to need to break the rules now and then. Whether it's joining a secret dueling club, or sneaking into the restricted section of the library, you just have to be clever enough not to get caught.
Thank you, Sebastian. I'll keep that in mind.
Good. Pleasure chatting with you. I'm sure I'll see you soon. Perhaps somewhere unsanctioned? We'll see if your performance today was sheer luck or actual skill. Look for Luke and Brattleby near the clock tower entrance, if you're interested. Till next time.
You should not disrespect Sebastian. He's a fantastic wizard and better than that Slytherin. I had a feeling you would like him, Waller. But yeah, I do like though that he invited me to that dueling organization. And I agree with, you know, bending the rules sometimes. Just have to make sure you don't get caught. Sebas, easy there.
Into Hufflepuff. Except for me, that makes sense. Not one for hard work, my brother just started at Hogwarts and Gryffindor. Thought for certain.
Make him beats in Hogwarts Legacy. It's a cat jam. Yeah, how cool would it be if they would actually react to you with paintings? But I mean, that would be too much to ask for. In fact, they already went to the length of like animating all of this. It's a lot. Yeah, that's Fair Harbinger. Been a while for me since I read the books actually, but I did read them quite a lot as a kid too. But I still rewatch the movies every few years at least. Okay, I think at this point I just wanna walk around a little bit here. And I wanna open up these chests, but I don't think I can do it yet.
Revelio.
Pop up kinda like golden.
Levioso.
I can't Levioso them either, so...
Lumos.
Lumos doesn't do anything.
Accio.
Can't Accio it either, so yeah. Do you have a favorite movie Harbinger? Out of the 8 ones? General question in chat, I guess. Do you guys have a favorite Harry Potter movie? Make a poll. Ooh, there's something.
Revelio.
The Wyvern Fountain. This fountain in the Transfiguration Courtyard has the likeness of a wyvern on top and serves as a relaxing place for students to gather. Despite rumors to the contrary, possibly starting by Sir Cadogan, this is most assuredly not meant to be a wyvern of Y, slain by the lively knight in spite of himself. Half-Blood King for you, Mola. Half-Blood Prince. I really love the book actually for the Half-Blood Prince. And learning about Snape's past and stuff. I thought it was really interesting. Also the whole section where where Harry is drinking the potion that makes him succeed in anything was really funny. Remember liking the fourth one, maybe because it's the end of Innocence. Yeah, I mean, Harry being confronted with death yet again. And everything went much darker afterwards. I mean, I felt in a way the fourth one was already quite dark in some ways. And for me the third one is definitely like the cutting point between childhood and adolescence in a way. But the fourth one was still kind of like, you know, there was hope for Harry to have a somewhat like innocent youth still. But yeah, with Voldemort coming back full on, you know, that of course was hopeless. The books for you, Elaine? That's fair. I think in most cases I did enjoy the books more than the movies. But that was also because I read them before the movies release and had like certain expectations and things in my mind of like what should be displayed and what has importance, and the movies of course skip over certain sequences. But yeah, my favorite movie is actually the third one, The Prisoner of Azkaban. I really love the whole time travel thematic a lot. And thought it was brilliantly done, and I especially love about the movie how many artistic direction it changed, I guess, and further developed. Like they really made it less about only the castle, but really about the whole surroundings of Hogwarts. And yeah, it was great, you know, like seeing more of it. But yeah, especially the time travel I think was really cool, and the whole thematic of like the fear inside of you with the Dementors and everything, and how Harry kind of like has to try to overcome that. That's definitely my favorite one, I have to say, and the one I keep coming back to the most. Snape is a fantastic character. He really is. I mean, I guess I like movie Snape a lot more than the book Snape, to be honest, because in the books he's much more of an asshole, I guess. but I can't help but feel sympathy for him after everything he's been through, I guess. Especially in the movies, the way it's like showcased. Force the best for you, Elaine. That's fair. I really gotta go ahead and reread the books. Levi actually bought the illustrated versions of the books up until the 4th one, because I think that's the only ones that have been released so far as illustrated versions. So I should really go and read that again. Maybe this would actually be a nice opportunity to do this again and learn more about the universe again as well. Yeah, Sirius is actually one of my favorite characters in the universe, Mola. Or at least in the Harry Potter story and timeline. I still remember being absolutely shattered at the end of the 5th movie with what's happened to Sirius. Oh nice, I can pet the cats. 10 out of 10 game already. Roll the credits now, I'm content. To be fair, Snape's Hogwarts experience was really shite and had almost everything to do with James. Yeah, I mean, he definitely got bullied big time, that's for sure. Just a bit of a shame that he became a bully himself, you know, but I mean, it's a bit of a vicious cycle, I guess. You're getting bullied, I guess you're more inclined to feel like you have the right or deserve to do it with others as well. And when it affects people who shouldn't have been, you know, bullied. So, can I attack with this?
Accio! Levioso!
Ah, Levioso works. Can I also read this form? What's the field guide page? Collections, quests. Why doesn't it appear? Ah, field guide pages. Okay. Got the Hogwarts Regalia spectacles. Amazing. Yeah, Elaine. I mean, that's pretty much what he did, right? Bullied like all kinds of students in the books. Like in the books much more so than in the movies, I guess. In the movies it seems more like he takes issues with, you know, mostly Harry and his friends. But I guess in the books he's bullying all the kids pretty much, except his favorites. Hey, the code. Seemed weird as usual. A 90GB installed game had a new 30GB update, stopped and removed the game, and tada, someone got 150GB free space from it. That makes sense, doesn't it? Where did the 30GB come from though? Yeah, sounds like a classic thing. Pretty cool, all of the stuff you can interact with. Oh, there's the minstrel singer again. Eva.
Revelio.
And there's so many rooms and doors I could open. I can definitely imagine spending dozens and dozens of hours just like running around. Nice, another Flue Flame unlocked. Always good to have fast travel points, I reckon, especially for the later stages.
Again. Here I've come from the toilet bowl where she said I could swim, did you praxia mole? As long as 'twere only 1 time per week, I can plunge the boy's lavatory, not for the meek.
These peas will make me late.
He tried to stop me, did rancorous carp, sought to trap me, confine me inside of a jar. But he failed, as did his containment charms, so I took my revenge to wreak havoc and harm. It was granted my privileges, be handsome indeed, or I'd fire up the cannon, and so she agreed. To draw up a contract with her, not with him, that if I behaved, I'd have 1 weekly whee! Whee!
Imagine if you could detect them. Level 1 lock, of course. I really need to get that lockpicking skill as soon as possible. Oh, chest. Look at that. Something I can actually open. What the fuck? There's a cake here and books and stuff. Somebody really made it comfortable there. It's like a 2-in-1 deal, right? You can eat and shit at the same time. Definitely necessary with all the hours he spends on the toilet just reading books, I reckon.
You should be more careful.
Such a troll? Don't ever do that on me, or there's gonna be repercussions.
Make it.
Oh, nice, the clock tower.
Just over there.
Levioso.
Oh, a new level. So can I actually do anything with these levels here? Can I like invest skill points or something? That's the question, isn't it?
Can I help you?
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know. I coordinate duels for crossed ones. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
Oh, I kicked his ass to be precise.
I seem to have a knack for dueling.
Then you've come to the right place.
How does cross wands work exactly?
You show up, I match you with other duelists, and whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Of course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you could duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So, Care to step into the ring?
Get me in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
We'll make you regret signing up.
Okay then. Break through yellow shields with control spells like the levitation spell Levioso. Target lock lets you track enemies without aiming. Use right stick to change the targets while locked. Yes, you can. Uni's voice was familiar. He voices Hugo in Plague Tale Innocence and Requiem. Oh, really? Huh. They got some pretty big names actually, don't they, in this game? I mean, at least from like popular movies or like games.
Confringo! Potato! Stupefy!
Act like a winner!
Leviosa! Come on!
Leviosa!
Stupefy!
You're better than that!
Leviosa! Accio! Potato!
Give him one more!
Accio! Lumos! Leviosa! Lufringo!
There goes my way.
Sendo! Leviosa! Stupefy! Leviosa! Accio!
Perhaps one day I'll sign up for a round.
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. Now, it takes time to organise these duels, but check with me later. I may have something lined up for you. Again, congratulations on your first Crossed Ones victory. Well fought.
Thank you, kind sir. That's true, even J.B. Blanc, who was Big Dave in AC3. Oh, really? There were like a few times where I thought maybe there's like an actor actually from the AC games or something. Not sure if we heard the Big Dave one yet, but yeah, I definitely heard some familiar voices so far. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. This answers the question you had about leveling up. I gotcha. Well, maybe I missed it, but I reckon it's like talents then, like where you can invest the skill point. But I haven't unlocked that yet, it seems. So I guess we gotta progress with the main story first. Fair enough. I reckon that's it then. Alright, but yeah, I think that's actually a good spot to go and take a break for now. Definitely not yet finished though. I'm gonna keep on playing Hogwarts Legacy for a bit longer after the break. And yeah, I think then we're gonna focus a bit more on the main story again and try to unlock more of the tutorial phase here. Maybe even the talents. And yeah, looking forward to play more of this. Been definitely quite a bit of fun so far. Got the Tetasaur shirt and Thai school uniform. Let's have a look at that real quick. Ah, like it's a uniform down here, right? I think I prefer that actually. Let's go for that for now. So can you just oh yeah, that's how you can change appearance like that. Interesting. Pretty cool. But yeah guys, I will catch you in just a few after my break. And thank you, Rod, I definitely will. See you guys in a few and hope you enjoy the Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy music as well. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned for more of Hogwarts Legacy, for our first playthrough. And yeah, we are back at the very start of the story really. We just have done our first 2 lessons. The defense against the dark arts and also the charms class. And yeah, I think now next we are headed towards Hogsmeade, because we gotta get some supplies sorted. Also a new wand for ourselves as well. Eva Alessandra, welcome in. Weasley after class. Professor Weasley wants to see me in a classroom which is of the Transfiguration Courtyard, located between the library annex and the astronomy wing. Hopefully she has a word on replacing my lost supplies. Alessandra, actually have a mod for longer hair since you play, of course, as a witch. That's pretty cool. It's nice to have those kind of mods, you know, to kind of like customize the character even further. Eva Harbinger, welcome back to you as well. Welcome back, Psycho. Psycho Dao.
Just wait till I've grown a bit, then we'll see how well you do.
I feel sorry for your next opponent.
So I play on the Series X. So Xbox it is. Yeah, performance-wise it's been pretty alright. Definitely the game looks gorgeous. There's been a few dips every now and then in FPS, but nothing that's it's like too bad on performance or anything. Nothing I'm not used to from, you know, having PC gaming. Yeah, I think the game just in general has some performance issues. Doesn't matter how well advanced your hardware is.
What about the room, Professor?
I was thinking the same thing, Deke. Perhaps you could help.
Oh, excuse, Deke.
Ah, there you are. I trust your first classes went well?
They did, Professor.
I heard as much from Professors Hecat and Ronen. Seems Professor Fig taught you quite a bit during your brief detour near... what was it you said? Some ruins? I'd wager there's a good deal more to your travels here than what you've told me. Isn't there?
I'm just gonna dodge the question here, I guess. Yeah, that's fair, Alessandra. Definitely doesn't seem the type of game that's like very well optimized for the old gen. But I mean, it's still nice to have it, I think, and for people to be able to play it if they really want to dive into Hogwarts and the universe. Working performance-wise, it might not be ideal.
Have you and Professor Fig not discussed my training?
He continues to be reticent about the details, mentioning only a few spells. Revelio, was it? And Lumos?
That's correct, Professor.
I see. Like trying to get a sonnet from a streeler. Regardless, you must continue to build upon what you've learned. In that regard, I've asked your professors to help hasten your progress with some extra assignments.
Professor Ronen did mention something about that.
In fact, Professor Ronen will meet you outside momentarily to assign your first one. Now, regarding the trip to Hogsmeade I mentioned earlier, we've arranged to replace the supplies lost on your way here, including seeds, potion recipes, and spellcrafts.
Thank you, Professor.
And Mr. Ollivander will connect you with the perfect wand. You've managed your classes well with a borrowed wand, but you'll find the magic you cast with your own wand to be far superior.
There's an Ollivander's in Hogsmeade.
There is. Most people are familiar with the shop in Diagon Alley. We're fortunate to have someone like him nearby. Mr. Ollivander is a genuine craftsman and highly skilled wand maker. I would trust no one else to pair me with a wand.
Truly kind of like family and generations of wand makers, apparently. Given that we still have Mr. Ollivander in Harry Potter's time, of course.
I've never heard of a spellcraft before, Professor. What is it?
A spellcraft is a recipe of sorts used when conjuring objects. I shall explain more about them when you begin working with transfiguration magic.
Can you tell me more about the potions shop, Professor?
J. Pippin's Potions stocks a wide array of potions ingredients, although they rarely sell recipes. Professor Sharp asked that they have a couple of particular recipes on hand for you.
But you will the one from Magical Word? Oh, very nice, Alessandra. Can't actually recall what kind of wand I got from doing the quiz on the website. And I don't think you can access it either, right? They kind of like took down that website, I think, where you could do that whole like quiz about what kind of like house you get into and what kind of Patronus you have and stuff.
I'm eager to get to Hogsmeade.
Very well. I'd like you to make your first visit to the village with a classmate. Help you get your bearings. Perhaps Sebastian Sallow or Natsai Onai. I've noticed you spending time with them.
How about Nettie for now?
I'd like to go with Natty.
Excellent choice. Miss Onai is one of our most talented students. And she knows the area. She'll keep you well clear of any of Victor Rookwood's undesirables en route.
Rookwood?
A rather unsavory local. Best to avoid him and his associates, including his right hand of sorts, Theophilus Harlow, if you can. Once you've finished Professor Ronen's assignment, your friend will meet you at the castle doors. No time to waste. The sooner you complete your work, the sooner you can enjoy a butterbeer at the Three Broomsticks.
Oh, very interesting, Alessandra. It's pretty cool, the lore behind the different ingredients and what the wands are made of. And how it represents the one wielding it. Speak to Professor Ronen to receive your first assignment. Assignments are types of quests given to you by Hogwarts professors that, when completed, reward you with new spells. The reward for completing your first assignment will be the Mending Charm Reparo, which is required to complete other quests. You can track assignments and their progress in the quest menu of your field guide.
Revelio.
Oops, wrong button. I was kinda used to Ghost of Tsushima using right trigger to interact. But yeah, I didn't want to kill the cat if that's what you thought. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Alessandra. It's definitely nice how that kind of represents yourself in a way.
Ah, there you are.
Well, then let's talk to Professor Ronen regarding these assignments here.
You have a new spell to teach me, Professor.
Indeed I do, and an exceedingly useful one at that, the mending charm Reparo. Fixes things right up, makes a broken object good as new in the blink of an eye.
It seems as if that might come in handy.
More frequently than one would imagine. As Professor Weasley mentioned, I am not the only one who will be teaching you spells outside of class in an effort to catch you up with your peers. A number of your professors have agreed to do so as well, but first, each shall ask that you complete a few preliminary tasks to hone your magic. I have arranged some for today. See them through and then report back to me. We will have you casting Reparo in no time.
Did unlock the Ronen ropes from Twitch? I think there's a couple of Twitch drops that I unlocked from watching the streams when the game launched. But I have no idea if the Ronen ropes are part of it. I haven't actually linked my Twitch with the Hogwarts Legacy account yet. I'll probably do that in a couple of days or so.
Why must I first complete tasks to learn Reparo?
No lesson or lecture can compare to first-hand experience, and these tasks should provide you with just that. Such experience is invaluable when mastering any new bit of magic.
I'll start on the task right away, Professor.
Protect the flying page near the broken statue and the flying page in the defense against the Dark Arts Tower. Okay then.
This is the right area. I wonder where the flying page is. Accio! Got it.
It's like literally a fetch quest.
A flying page must be around here somewhere.
I guess in this game you could say an Accio quest.
Brilliant.
Don't get too cocky simply because you had one victory over Sallow. He never backs down from a fight.
Me neither.
I trust the preliminary tasks weren't too much trouble.
I completed the assignments, Professor.
Marvelous. You clearly know your way around basic charms. Let us give the old mending charm a try then, shall we? Remember to be deliberate in your enunciation and movements. I want to see some vigor. Now, wand at the ready.
Yes, sir.
Remember, your wand is a conduit of your magic.
Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Mending charm Reparo can be used to mend broken objects and pieces of the environment. It's pretty cool.
That's it! Very good. If you would like to practice mending something, have a go with that broken statue in the alcove by the water. It allegedly symbolized heartbreak. Perhaps a jilted lover thought it too accurate and lashed out.
Revelio.
It'd be kinda cool actually, Harbinger, if you had to like, actually do like the movement for a spell to be able to cast it. I feel like in general, a VR Harry Potter game could work really well.
Accio.
This cannot possibly be as difficult as it seems.
If you've ever heard of a black and white game. I mean, black and white is a strategy game, isn't it? It's been like ages since I played / watched that game. Ever since I was like maybe 10. But yeah, I remember seeing quite a bit of a black and white games.
Ugh, what am I missing?
Hello, Lenora. What are you looking at?
Everyone thinks I'm utterly balmy. Samantha thinks I'm potty. But it's this painting. I never noticed it before. If I know Hogwarts, and I do, an empty frame doesn't appear for no reason. There's something more to this.
But it's pretty cool, Harbinger. Definitely sounds like some nice attention detail, you know, having like those kind of mechanics as part of a game. Definitely makes it more unique as well.
Are there any other empty paintings like this around the school?
Yes, a few. This entire place is somewhat of a riddle, to be honest. If I can work out the riddle of this one, I'll know what to do with all of them. As good a place as any to begin.
If I have the time, I may look. Could be intriguing.
I've been racking my brains long enough. I hope you'll have better luck than I have. Do come and find me if you stumble on something illuminating that solves the mystery.
Revelio.
I mean, there's a blue shimmer. Something ancient or something.
Lumos. That spot must be a clue. I should look around in case it's nearby.
The right side of a staircase. Like a statue. Oh, it actually guides me there?
This looks like the location from the painting. What could be so special about it?
It'd be kinda cool if you actually had to find it yourself.
Levioso! Accio! Lumos! Let's get you back to your frame, little moth. Ha! I knew there was a connection. I should tell Lenora that I solved the puzzle of that empty frame.
Very nice indeed.
Lenora, I solved the mystery of that painting.
You did? How?
I found the location depicted in the painting, and then I cast Lumos to guide a moth back to the frame.
All very logical, I suppose. Pity I was so close to solving it. You have a knack for solving riddles. Natty's good at that too. So is Meat, although he does tend to over-explain. Well, I'm glad someone figured it out. The moth! I should have seen that.
Yeah, the quests actually seem to be rather short. Because I was having a look at the mission list on the fandom side for this, and there were like at least 46, I think, main stories and then even more side quests. Whereas completionist time for this game is about 60 to 70 hours. So I was under the impression that missions will have to be rather short in order to fit all of it in. And yeah, so far it seems to be the case.
Revelio.
I think that can be a nice thing, you know. Doesn't always have to be like endlessly long. Right, let's make our way to Hogsmeade finally. Professor Weasley has arranged for me to visit the nearby village of Hogsmeade and replace my lost supplies. I should be able to navigate the different shops using my map. Natio and I will keep me company along the way.
Revelio.
When I'm in Hogsmeade, I always pay a visit to Dogweed and Deathcap. Although Madam Green can be a little fiery sometimes, so you definitely want to stay on her good side.
Hello, looking for me?
Natty, I hope I haven't kept you waiting long.
Not at all. Professor Weasley tells me that you need to go to Hogsmeade. You must be eager to have your own things again. And to see the village.
I've been looking forward to it.
Good. Shall we set off? I intend to give you a first-rate Hogsmeade experience. I was glad Professor Weasley asked me to accompany you.
Really?
Yes, I had planned to extend an invitation to you myself. I thought you might enjoy a butterbeer in the village. The timing of Professor Weasley's owl was perfect. I cannot tell you how nice it is to breathe fresh air after being cooped up in ancient rooms. Grave mistake to take it as an elective class, believe me.
I believe you.
Though I suppose you would not really call it elective when your mother was the one who elected that you take it. Hogsmeade is beautiful this time of year. Everyone will tell you to visit at Christmas, but that's one of the few times of year I would rather be indoors.
Not much for the cold, are you?
Oh, I do not mind the cold so much, but it has taken some getting used to. I did not grow up around snow. Oh, wait, over here. I often spot lacewing flies in this area.
Oh? What's so special about them?
They are interesting to look at, but if you stew them, you can also use them in potion making.
Amazing. Yeah, let's get more of those actually. Give me all the flies. Fair enough, Alessandra. Definitely seems like you have it figured out. I haven't decided yet what I will make my main focus here. I definitely would like to get into potions and
Look, from the Forbidden Forest.
maybe like herbology.
Hippogriffs. I wonder if something startled them. I heard rumors that hippogriffs had been spotted nearby.
Do you think Poppy's already seen the hippogriffs?
Absolutely.
Likely already named.
That's the Forbidden Forest on the left. It's off limits to students, as the name implies.
Why is it off limits?
The professors claim it is too dangerous. I think that calling it forbidden only makes it more alluring. Ah, there's Hogsmeade over the crest. Past that ruin. I would spend all of my time exploring if I could.
I confess I was surprised when Professor Weasley mentioned that you knew the area, since you're relatively new here.
She said that? She knows more about me than I had thought.
Oh.
I will say, while I certainly learn a great deal in class, much can be gleaned out.
It's a fun fact, but you can actually only see these animals if you have seen Death. The ones you just saw riding the carriage, and as we saw at the beginning of the game, we didn't see them, right? Like, they were invisible to us. But I guess after the dragon attack we saw that kind of like friend of Professor Fig dying, I guess? I mean, he was eaten by a dragon, wasn't he? So I guess that would explain why we see them now, perhaps?
The castle walls. How are you settling in? I remember the weeks that followed my arrival feeling quite strange. Everything was so new and unfamiliar.
I'm getting used to things. What about you? Do you finally feel settled?
I still miss my homeland, but it is beautiful here too. And getting out of the castle and exploring helped me to adjust quite a bit. Hogwarts has become something of a home now, I would say. Hopefully it will for you too. Mr. Moon! He is the Hogwarts caretaker. Looks a bit worse for wear. Hello, Mr. Moon. Have you met our new fifth year?
Pleasure. You might want to turn back, Miss Onai. Turn and run.
Is everything all right, sir?
Oh, it looked right at me. Eyes big as saucers.
What did Mr. Moon?
Jemmy guys. Ugly and airy and terrifying. I shall be at the castle where it's safe. Good luck to both of you.
Poor Mr. Moon. A demiguise. I think he had too much fun in the village. I will say that I have never seen him in such a state. Nearly there. There is much to see outside of the castle walls, not just Hogsmeade. I am happy to explore whenever you'd like. Rumors being what they are about goblins and such, it might be nice to have a friend with you.
I'll keep that in mind, Natty. Thank you.
This dude, he seemed special.
And here we are. It is hard to know where to start. The Three Broomsticks is the place for butterbeer. And you can get any sweet you can imagine at Honeydukes. I could not choose a favorite shop here. It changes with every visit. I can tell you that you are certain to find everything you need in Hogsmeade.
Well then, let's go shopping. Tomes and scrolls. So how do I talk to him? I have to go right next to him or something. Or do I actually have to still follow Nettie around? Let's have a look upstairs, yeah?
Revelio.
The Dark Sunhead. So I'm like just stealing from them now, am I? But I reckon I can't buy anything yet. I have to wait still. Let's have a look at this dark sunhead that we've gotten. Oh, it doesn't really fit color-wise at all, so I'm not gonna go for it yet, but nice to have. I appreciate the help, Alessandra, but I do kind of have a no backseating rule, especially when I play a game for first time. So I kind of try to find out everything myself, you know. Hope you can understand that. Stylish vest, school uniform. I still can open up these here. Yeah, no worries, Alessandra. I mean, you can still talk about the game and everything. Definitely feel free to share, just like anything that might help me without me asking. Or try to kind of find out myself, I guess. Alright, let's follow Nettie further here.
Professor Weasley said that you need to get potion recipes, spellcrafts, some seeds, and...
A new wand?
Of course! You will enjoy Mr. Ollivander, and I am keen to see what you will do with a wand of your own. You should be able to collect everything you need and still have time to explore a little as well. Experience Hogsmeade at your own pace. We can meet up in the town circle when you are finished. Enjoy yourself. I will see you soon.
Hogsmeade Village is brimming with different sites, shops and other points of interest that you can navigate using your Field Guides map. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot actually, holy shit. So we have Gladrek's Wizard Wear, clothing shop for both the elegant and eccentric wizard. Square. There's even a tea shop. Interesting, so many places I gotta visit here. I'm just gonna naturally explore the area here. Check out whatever I come across, I guess.
An inquiring mind.
Yeah, now we can have a look here as well.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda, student. I thought I might be seeing you soon. I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Ah, but you will soon enough. It is magic at its purest, creating something out of nothing. Of course, it is not without complexity, but that is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
And I, too, seeing it. Spellcrafts are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a look. Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Potting table with a small pot spellcraft. Unlocks the ability to conjure a potting table with a small pot. Use its pot to grow all sorts of useful magical plants. For nothing. And the spellcraft unlocks the ability to conjure a small potion station. Perfectly suited to all of your potion brewing needs.
If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my inventory.
Huh. Oh, I need quite a few of those other even caught coins. I could also sell stuff, I guess. But for now, I'm just gonna keep whatever I have. I'm gonna collect a little bit, so maybe you can, you know, make like a nice kind of like unique outfit or something. I do kind of wonder though if the transmog system works similar to autosave, for instance, where once you collect something, it will be like permanently unlocked to a transmog, even if you sell it. Or if once you sell it, you can't apply the design anymore. I guess we can figure it out later by just selling like a singular item. I like how I'm just stealing everything in their shops. Can't talk to them yet here, I don't think. But maybe once I unlock the whole potion mechanic. Ah yeah, Butterbeer. 1 pint, please. Okay, I don't think I can do anything in here yet, can I?
Revelio.
Asylum Mask. Pretty much the business that the WEASLEY twins go into, right? Like fun articles. Quality surprises conned and distributed by Anderson Bros company. Amazing.
Revelio.
Ledric's Mannequin. Unlike the enchanted mannequins favored by students for dueling practice, the mannequins at Ledric serve only as a means to display the latest in wizarding fashion. The worst part of this game is definitely the cat's meow. It sounds really funny. Also kind of cute, but quite funny.
My, what a striking face. You'll make quite the portrait one day. I wouldn't want to be hung next to you.
Yeah, they did a pretty good job, Harbinger, at recreating the kind of like mood of a soundtrack for the main movies.
Levioso.
Well then, let's talk to this sir here. If I can. I can't talk to some people, can I? I guess unless you unlock like a specific mechanic, you can't talk to some vendors. Honey Dukes. I'm actually astounded by the attention to detail here in all of the shops and stuff.
Revelio.
Hissing Wispies. These delicious sweets, rumored to contain billywick stings, are small sherbet balls that, when consumed, will levitate one a few inches off the ground. I gotcha, Anglo. Yeah, that makes definitely sense, depending on the mechanics you unlock, I guess. Not sure you want that after he puked it out, Rod. Yeah, it doesn't seem very appealing. Does it?
Revelio.
I like how I'm just stuffing my mouth with like cupcakes and... Also, how big are these cupcakes? Holy shit. And cake everywhere. We should be like twice the size at this point. Levitate ability from control. It's everywhere. Yeah, it's the super size Elan. Breathing fire. I mean, I haven't eaten enough yet today, apparently. And everything is locked. I need to get some keys and or lockpicking. But yeah, I'm sure we're gonna unlock that soon. Okay, so where do I have to go here? I mean, probably gonna go to Ollivander's next because we still need the wand for those.
I told you not to go down that far.
Miss Peck from Booze and Pets.
Merlin's blooming beard, not again.
I'll be right with... Ah, it's you. Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes. Yes. Powerful core. 10.5 inches. You might do. Here, give this one a try. Well, go ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it. Oh dear. Well, this isn't a good match at all, is it? We'll find you something, not to worry. No, not you. Perhaps... Yes. A rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you? Perhaps you? There you are. Yes, I think you might be the one. Here, take it.
Okay, so finalize wand. We have natural gray, wood type walnut, power type phoenix feather. The same as Harry Potter's and Voldemort's wand, right? Flexibility slightly yielding, and wand length 13 3/4 inches. However, in the change wand style here, we can go for...
How intriguing.
Crooked Sparrow, dark gray, I mean, that seems fitting. The ringed dark brown.
Curious indeed.
Stalk honey brown. Sparrow ash brown. Soft sparrow light brown.
How intriguing.
Classic gray. The notched warm brown. I mean, I kind of have to go for the crooked one, don't I? Love is part, Alessandra. Yeah, pretty cool. You can choose your own, wand and everything. You know, you've never seen a Potter film yet. You could not wait to play this prior to release. Oh yeah? Have you read the books or something? Or have you just been excited in general for like a wizarding game? Is this cosmetic only? I couldn't really tell you, but I think so. At least that's the impression I'm getting, with just like visual customization.
Curious indeed.
Yeah, I think I'll go for the dark gray actually. We can go for a different wood type. We have walnuts.
How intriguing.
Willow. Vine. Sycamore. Spruce. Silver lime.
Curious indeed.
Rowan. Redwood. Red oak. I mean, it doesn't seem to change it visually at least.
How intriguing.
Really bad with kind of like English terms for wood types, to be honest.
Indeed.
But ebony or elder sounds good actually. Blackthorn reminds you of a game you've been playing, Rod.
How intriguing.
Ash, apple, water. I think I go for elder actually. Let's go for slightly less.
Yes, indeed. How intriguing.
Oh, intriguing. Okay, what's like the lowest? 9.5? How about we go for 13? My lucky number. Flexibility, slightly yielding.
How intriguing.
And bending. Widow. Would be.
Curious indeed. How intriguing.
Richard? Hold up, let me translate it real quick to see what it means exactly. So kind of like inflexible actually.
Curious indeed.
I mean, slightly yielding sounds alright, I guess. Not too flexible, but also still giving you a bit of flexibility. And then we can go for the dragon heartstring, unicorn hair, or phoenix feather. Yeah, it's pretty cool at the center, like the customization options there. Inglo never ever books. You saw this talked about before release and just a feeling it was going to be good. I gotcha. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Inglo. So would you like to ever watch your movies now that you played the game? And now that you enjoyed it too? Slightly yielding means others can still use your wand. Yours is unyielding, so completely loyal to you. I gotcha. That's fair. I mean, in that case...
How intriguing.
Let's go for Richard, actually. So, Feather Phoenix that serves as the core of a wand, capable of producing a great range of magic. A Hair of a Unicorn that serves as the core of a wand, known for producing consistent magic. And the Dragon, known for producing powerful magic. Well, I kinda like variety, so I think I'm going for the Phoenix, actually giving us like a wide range. We might not excel at anything in particular, but yeah, would be good to at least have, like, canonically speaking, the option to use many different spells. Hey Buster, welcome in. How's it going, dude?
Ah, Phoenix feather. Exceptionally rare, and a core with a strong sense of initiative.
Yeah, I think that's it.
What do you think? Extraordinary. Another wand, another beginning of a bright and magical future. Now, how did that feel?
Good. Different. I sensed a sort of surge of some kind.
A match. Your connection seemed particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
Of course. And a phoenix feather core is terribly selective. This will be an excellent match indeed. And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Oh, it's good to hear, Buster. And yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Playing a bit of this game today. We just started earlier, but yeah, really enjoying it so far. Have you seen or played this one before, Buster? Alessandro uses Willow unyielding with Phoenix Core 13 inches 3/4. I gotcha. So not too different from mine, I guess. I mean, so a little bit. So we gotta go to J. Pippin's potions, right?
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here. Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before, either.
It's my first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions. Potions for all ailments. You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor Weasley sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything like I was at your age, you'd want your potion supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
Are potions really that versatile?
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but make no mistake, they are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made drafts for all manner of uses, and I unveil new ones from time to time. Pop in when you can so you don't miss out on anything. But for now, let's get you those recipes, shall we? What can I do for you today?
Yeah, it's definitely useful, Alessandra. You know, having like an unyielding one that's only reacts to the actual owner. I mean, it can also be a disadvantage, I guess, in the sense of that maybe an ally couldn't be able to use your wand if they don't have one themselves. I guess generally speaking, it's definitely better this way. Why is Twitch recommending channels that you already are following? Yeah, that happened to me too. It actually happened with Rod to me today. Like, I already had them open in like one tab, and then in the other one I was like scrolling for Twitch and it was like, here's a channel you could probably find entertaining. And I'm like, yeah, I'm already watching the channel. But nice Pippin, he always has 2 breakfasts. And the midnight snack. Plus, you haven't played it, but heard about it, just to catch up, which games am I playing at the moment besides Assassin's Creed? Well, currently only this game. I've been recently finishing a playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, and I've also finished Control. And I've been also playing a super old Game Boy game, a German one actually, which is Captain Blaubeer's Verrückte Schatzsuche. Not sure if you're familiar with Captain Blaubeer, but yeah, it was kind of like a puzzle game on the Game Boy that I had as a kid, and I went back and played that again. And yeah, I did stream the Game Boy game. I haven't actually played through it yet, so I still have to go back and finish it off. I kind of got stumped with one puzzle and then didn't go back yet. It is recommending a streamer named Crocodile. Looks interesting. Going to check him out. Sounds good, Harbinger. Have fun. Greetings. And yeah, it was on emulator. Unfortunately, I don't have a Game Boy anymore. So we have Yuduro's potion recipe. Causes a rocky film to develop on the consumer's skin, helping to protect from harm. And a recipe for a healing potion.
Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today.
I'm not gonna buy any of this yet because I reckon we can maybe find them ourselves. Oh yeah, same here, Buster. Played so much of Pokemon Blue and Red on the Game Boy Color. But probably played even more of Pokemon Crystal, which I still have. It's actually lying right next to me. Because my brother and I were actually thinking about gifting a Game Boy to his son, my nephew. But then they ended up buying a Switch Lite instead. I was thinking about gifting him my old Pokemon Crystal version.
Revelio.
J. Pippin's Potions. Established in 1753 is the apothecary in Hogsmeade, where proprietor Perry Pippin sets a wide variety of potions and their ingredients. Well then. So I still have to go to the magic Neep here. That's over here, isn't it? Yeah.
Revelio.
I still can't open these ones here, I don't think. No idea how. I'm sure we're gonna find out eventually.
Well, hello there.
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to collect.
Ah, the dittany for the new 5th year. I take it that's you, then. Merlin's beard. Starting Hogwarts as a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well, bravo. Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neep. I keep the cart out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be in the thick of things if I'm hidden away inside now, can I?
I suppose not.
In addition to seeds, I have plenty of plants. Grow everything myself. My speciality is potion ingredients. Even Pippin purchases from me. But what say we get you a packet of Dittany seeds? Let me guess. You're after something fresh.
That's one, Buster. Yes, they have that one from my childhood days. The Dittany seed. I mean, yeah. Give it to me.
Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Well, that's everything. Better go and find Natty.
Revelio.
Magic Neep card. This card belongs to Timothy Teasdale, who runs the Magic Neep. He enjoys being in the thick of things and engaging with customers outside of a shop. You know what, I think Pokemon Emerald is a game that I have played before. I mean, I've played a lot of the first and second generation. And then at some point, a couple of years back, I went back and played one of the older generations. That's like third generation, isn't it? Ah, never mind. I think I actually played Ruby, which is the counter version to that one, I think. I played for like Ruby once and definitely enjoyed it. And then earlier this year, like at the beginning of this year, I actually played through Pokemon Black, which is like the newest one I've ever played. That one is like fifth version, I think. Or fifth generation, I should say.
Do you happen to have any Valerian sprigs?
But yeah, my favorite one is still Crystal, I would say, just because of how much time I spent with it. And how it had like significantly more advanced mechanics than the first generation. You hear Merlin's bit so much, you'll be adding it as a sound bit like High Precision Gara. Oh yeah? I mean, you gotta mention one of the most famous British wizards, right? Ruby was same generation? Yeah. That's the one that I played.
Precision Gara.
High Precision Gara?
Revelio.
Ah, I have everything. I see what you meant about not being able to pick a favorite shop.
We should walk around a bit more. Perhaps today is the day I finally pick one.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
The fuck?
What fire? Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
Oh boy.
Are we weakening him at all?
Keep at it! We have to wear him down!
Levioso.
What was that?
I was trying to beat him at his own game.
I like it! Do more of it!
Oi.
Descendo!
Hits the control again. With launch ability. Yeah, but that was almost like Mola was knowing what will happen here.
taken long enough.
We need to make sure he's safe that way.
I like how all the wizards have essentially abandoned us here, like 2 students to fight this giant guy. Funny how can like literally spam this. Evoke ancient magic.
Goodness! A second troll! Did you two take on a fully grown troll by yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Merlin's beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I'd say help is a bit of an understatement. Nerve like that. The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you are unharmed, perhaps the two of you wouldn't mind helping me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer. Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
Repair the damage.
Oh, hello there. A moment if you would.
I will see what he wants.
I went off to debate the first row. Yeah, fair enough. Ava Carbon, welcome in. It's going very good, thank you. Just had to deal with a massive troll in Hogsmeade all of a sudden, but it's all good. How are you doing today?
Reparo. Lucky they didn't do more damage. One less thing for Officer Singer to worry about.
Yeah? If only you could use this in real life. Every time you like accidentally destroyed anything ever. Definitely wish you had to Reparo.
Reparo. Good as new. Revelio.
So much ancient magic here, is it?
Reparo.
Sleep, I literally fell asleep on the chair for 5 minutes, but a coffee helped. Oh damn. Sorry to hear, Carbon, you're still dealing with that.
We were just talking about you.
Let me just enjoy a cup of tea. We all do, apparently.
Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier extraordinaire. I should like to thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
Frankly, you deserve an Order of Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I own Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were. Life-saving protections. And as I suspect this won't be your last dangerous encounter, I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
I mean, yeah. I feel like we definitely should accept that. I mean, we did in fact save Hogsmeade.
Thank you, Mr. Hill. That's very generous of you.
It's the least I can do. Now, let's try this on for size, shall we? Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
That's good to hear, Carbon. I'm glad you're doing good otherwise. Well then, so this is free. The traditional school rope. Well appointed and gives us 5 offense. A lot of these are not available currently. If there's even a Quidditch cape, that's cool. Can't wait to unlock some really unique items eventually. But yeah, for now we're going for the traditional school rope. It looks pretty much the same. Ah, okay, yeah, it is literally the same, just with like a better stud. I mean, fair enough, I take it. Taking a break with an apple and listening to you, it's good. I've read that apples also actually really help with like waking up, right? I think sometimes it can even help more than a coffee, to be honest. I mean, I guess it also depends, of course, how your body processes things and stuff, but yeah. It's actually really good for waking up, I've read.
What an extraordinary introduction to Hogsmeade. I would say that we, and you in particular, have earned at least 1 butterbeer. Shall we head to the 3 broomsticks?
Sounds like a good idea.
Wonderful. Just down this way then.
I sell even more battle-worthy items. Should you be inclined, you're most welcome to peruse my shop at your leisure.
Assuming it is not too busy, you might even meet Serona, the owner. She is a charming hostess and a powerful witch. Good one to know.
You said you could get to the child when they came to Hogsmeade. That all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched a student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
All you need to know is that if you cannot get to the child, then you have no value to me.
Let's go.
Did they see us?
I don't think so.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rookwood?
Ranrock is working with Rookwood.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd seen him somewhere. Quickly, let's get inside the 3 broomsticks.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Serona.
You be well. Now, what can I... Oh, there's a face I haven't seen before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one, single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that right? Well done.
Thanks for this.
My pleasure. I will say, trolls in Hogsmeade. That's never happened before. Something's not right. The only brutes we usually have to deal with are... How timely.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be, Serona.
Not to worry, Victor. Once the 2 of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve. I wouldn't do that if I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My friend is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come, Theophilus. The Three Broomsticks isn't what it used to be. Let's take our galleons elsewhere. Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and Harlow are worse than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls, Ranrock, and Rookwood. What are you not telling me?
I promised to tell you everything, but it's perhaps best I do that later.
I think that now might be a good time to head back to the castle.
Revelio.
Well then. So wasn't Rookwood also the name of like one of the two guys that sealed the vote underneath the bank? So maybe he's like a descendant of one of the two guys? Not sure if I remember it correctly. Her voice sounds weird, she's a trans person. Yeah, seems like she is. Actually kinda like her. Like how she stood up there for us and against Rookwood. Also had some good comebacks there. The Three Broomsticks. Currently run by Ronen and allegedly as old as Hogsmeade itself. The Three Broomsticks is the long-standing gathering spot for villagers and Hogwarts students who want to enjoy butterbeer or fire whiskey.
I am certainly glad Sirona was there.
And that she isn't intimidated by thugs like Rookwood and Harlow.
I want to understand what's going on, and I hope you will tell me. But for the moment, we should return to the castle. Professor Weasley will certainly hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. I don't want her to worry.
You must return to your common room for the night. Access the map. Select the Hogwarts button to switch to the Hogwarts map. Right, and then we have to go to the Hufflepuff common room. I think I'm just gonna fast travel there. Quest complete. And I still haven't unlocked the talent tree either, right? Like the skill tree, I guess. So still gotta play more main stories before I get to spend skill points. We can claim the Zonko Chief Prankster Spectacles. Did I try clicking on the level button? I did earlier as well. Doesn't do anything. I was under the impression that it would be the talent tree over here. But nothing happens when I click on the level symbol. Yeah, maybe I'm still not too far the main story, I guess, and I still have to kind of like explain that type of stuff for me. Still feels like tutorial phase, not always, yeah. The asylum mask. That is a bit random. The sanguine mask. I mean, it does give us better defense, essentially, right? So I probably go for it, actually. But change the appearance to the glasses. Yeah, I guess we can do that. I should probably do that in general, right? Go for like the best items in terms of like stats. Like in this case, the 10 nightcap. Amazing. Then change the appearance to like nothing. Yeah, that's better. Does this give me anything? Doesn't seem like. Magical properties here. It's still the best cloak I have currently. In terms of outfits, I also have the best one equipped there too. Ah, there's also different one-handeds you can have. Interesting. Well then. Seems to have much more defense than offense, at least. Ah, hold on. Maybe I can click this. No, I can't. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, I received mail. From Professor Fick. Come and see me, I've discovered something in the locket we found at Gringotts.
Revelio.
Not quite sure what we can place here, to be honest. I guess we're gonna find out. I could just run across Hogwarts for ages, I think, and just explore. Not even going for anything in particular here. But yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna do another main quest for today, because I'm gonna call it quite shortly. We could have seek out 1 or 2 more side quests maybe, like smaller assignments. Let's have a quick look around here. So we just have fast travel points essentially. Yeah, we're just showcasing fast travel points essentially over here. Well then, how about we actually go down here to the boathouse? I haven't been there yet.
Revelio.
And I'm also gonna go ahead and untrack the quest there for now. What is this? Huh? Interesting.
Revelio.
The psychos mainly come from other students. I gotcha. I thought maybe it would like be displayed on the map, but maybe we have to discover it like naturally. The house point hourglasses. These such ornate hourglasses containing rubies, diamonds, sapphires, and emeralds are enchanted to keep count of house points for Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin, respectively.
Levioso.
Yeah, this looks almost exactly like a V movie. Quite a famous place actually. So many things that happened here. For example, when Mrs. Umbridge kicked out the, was it astronomy class teacher? Or truth telling, I'm not sure how it was called. So what are you doing? I want to get this hat. Can you give it to me?
Levioso.
Accio hat.
Accio.
What the fuck? Well, Accio did something, alright. But not what was intended. You just glitched out a little bit. I'm the school bully. I discovered my true nature, Anglo. I try to keep it hidden, but I can't hide it anymore. Not in this game. Maybe I should play the bully game by Rockstar at some point. That'll be perfect for me.
Revelio.
There we go. Have a fast travel point unlocked. And all the memories I have from like visiting these places, you know, I was just thinking about Snape's death scene. Being killed by the snake, you know, when Harry went down. Kinda like spy, I guess. Elegant casual uniform. It is actually better than what I have, so... Defensive 10. I'll change the look of it, I think, but gonna keep it. Ah, hold on. What was this? The Cobalt Regalia. An ensemble for those with poise and refinement. And pursuing the mystery of the empty painting frame. Ah. It was only like a star I've gotten, but not an actual outfit. I can even turn on the hood. I just noticed. That's pretty cool. See, it's not that difficult in Assassin's Creed games to just have the hood on or not. Even Hogwarts Legacy can do it. God damn it. Syndicate should have done that instead. Someone should mod that and have Buddy McGuire in it. Yeah, it's like, you know, Ubisoft Quebec went out of a way to make having a hood on as, you know, problematic as possible, essentially. The medieval look here. So, I don't have a trait applied here. Can I do that? I guess I don't have any traits yet, right? So I can't set one in there, I don't think. Fair enough.
Revelio.
What are you doing here? Oh, I guess there's not really much more to do down here, is there? Unless I miss something. Can I actually swim? Oh, I can. Why is he swimming so weird? Huh? Who swims like that? Fuck. Okay then. He's fine. I think it's a normal swimming method, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I guess it can be. It's just very particular, I guess. And I mean, it's not that common, right? Is it? I mean, I've seen people swim like that before, but I wouldn't say I've seen it very often. At least my own personal experience. So I have no idea why it chose that one. Maybe that was the preferred way of swimming in this day and age. I just don't know better. Could be. But yeah, I feel like this playthrough is definitely gonna get a bit longer just by me like running around and exploring everything and looking everywhere. Oh, fellow Hufflepuff. How you doing, bro? Looking a bit like a young Bellingham.
Revelio.
I wish I could climb this here. But invisible wards. Look like synchronized swimming rather than anything else. And maybe that's how my character learned to swim. He took synchronized swimming lessons. The Hogwarts safety wards. Yeah, they literally put up invisible wards that are part of the magic. But yeah guys, I think this is gonna be where we call it today for Hogwarts Legacy. But yeah, I had really quite a bit of fun with this game so far. You can definitely tell that they really take their time kind of like introducing everything to you, and it still feels somewhat like a tutorial phase here. The point that we've gotten. But yeah, I've been enjoying this and I look forward to playing more of this and unlocking more skills and spells and all that type of stuff. Especially looking forward to get into the whole like planting and mixing potion aspect, because I've been looking forward to kind of like base my playstyle a bit around that idea, hopefully. But yeah, I guess we get that next time. For today, this is gonna be it. So let's go ahead and save the game. Alright, and there we are, with about 3 hours of playtime. No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here. And thanks also again for the raid earlier. And glad to hear that you enjoyed watching a bit of this game. It's been really good fun for sure. I'm glad we decided to get this one. And I'm also glad that I get to play it on the Series X, because I don't think my PC could handle this game too well, to be honest. Any newer release nowadays would probably make my PC struggle quite a bit, especially when I have to stream at the same time. So yeah, should I ever get Mirage, then it'd probably also be for the Series X, to be honest. But we'll see about that, and when we cross that bridge, I guess. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining me here for the first stream of Hogwarts Legacy. I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did playing. We're gonna come back to this game next week, because tomorrow we will be heading back into Valhalla and continue with our playthrough of a stealth challenge we've been doing. Still super early into the game too. We've only played like 2.5 hours yesterday. So yeah, still have to finish with the Norway part, and then we will also make our way to England. Which is actually one of the reasons why I thought about maybe holding back on starting Hogwarts Legacy, but then I thought it's such a different, you know, style of game with like the universe and everything. But it won't feel too similar with like what you're doing, right? So even though both games are based in England, there will still be quite a bit of variety. But yeah, that's what we're gonna play tomorrow, and then either on Monday next week or Tuesday we're gonna come back to Hogwarts Legacy and continue playing this. But yeah, before we actually go ahead and raid out, I want to give a couple of shoutouts. And I recommend checking out Rod if you haven't before. Rod is a big fan of games like Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia, Assassin's Creed, Rockstar games, and many more, and is doing playthroughs of them frequently and with different kind of like challenges. Also recommend checking out Carbon, who's currently playing through Assassin's Creed 3 and has also been playing some Pokemon 2 on the side. So yeah, if you're looking for some new streamers to catch, definitely check out both Rod and Carbon as well. Thanks, Mola. Yeah, definitely I can definitely see what the hype is about with some of the people in chat. And yeah, I've also been enjoying kind of like a bit of the character customization / creation part as well. Just feel nice to kind of like really go for the type of build or looks, whatever you kind of like want to have for a character. And that's no worries whatsoever, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. Always. But yeah, for now though, I think we're gonna go and raid. Let's see. I think we're gonna go and raid out to Lucinda. She's playing some The Last of Us today. It's her first time, I think, playing the PC version that has been recently made available, the remake of the game. So yeah, we're gonna have a look over there, see how it runs and how she's enjoying it. If you would like to come along with a raid and say hello to Lucinda, there's some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will see everyone again tomorrow for some Viking invasion of England with a war. So until then, I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I will see you over at Lucinda's. Take care.